baseball fans, and welcome. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Detroit Tigers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez. What do you look for here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now here is number 51.
Number 51.
The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Righty to the plate. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And that's a foul ball.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
The wind and the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a pop-up. And Aaron hauls it in, and there's one down. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. And next for the Red Sox, Al Kaline. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The 1-1. Swung on, belted. That's back there. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap. And when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
So man aboard, Jen Iwamura up next for the Red Sox. That one's in there, 0-1. Man at second. And there's a foul ball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Kaline, the runner at second with one away. In the dirt. Tag, save. He's into third of the wild pitch. Oh, he hit her, and that got her pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on her, and he hit her. So 1 out with 2 aboard. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jeff Bagwell. And there's a ball. Runners at the corners, one away. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And the count 1-2.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Two on, one out. In the dirt. Not in time. She's safe. And now a single might score two.
Man, I got to think something is definitely off with his delivery right now. Already the second wild pitch that he's thrown in just the first inning. Not a good sign.
One down, runners at second and third. In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And he walked him.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Sidney Sweeney will hit next. On the ground to third, might be two. Off balance feed, there's one. On to Giambi, and that's a double play.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
And we're back. And on the mound in this one, Hideo Nomo.
Boog, he's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Julia Roberts.
The second baseman, Julia
The pitch. That one's upstairs, ball one. And that's ball one. Just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what she's been doing. It's made a big impact for her in recent games.
Popped up. Under it. Hauls it in for the out. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Jason Giambi stands in now and watches strike one. Nomo, when you talk about his skill set, he stops teams from getting hits. That's the thing that he's so good at. He's just really difficult to get base hits against. Robert to right field, way back, gone. He'll circle the bases, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 1-0.
The wind didn't hurt the chances of that ball getting out of here, that's for sure. The guy's got a real hard fastball. You can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
One down. Now it's the DH, Jen Harrison. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, he's got power, and he has a reputation of being a strike thrower. So, to his advantage, he can expand the zone.
One down, base is empty. And there's the strike.
He can throw that fastball slightly above the top of the strike zone to get hitters to chase. He can also break it off because when you're geared up for good velocity, it's hard to stay back. You have to make a decision really early.
Drifts towards it. She's there. She's got it. And there's two down. So what's the approach from an offensive perspective against a guy that doesn't give up a lot of hits?
I think you just kind of have to lean out over the plate and take your base. But seriously, you just have to try to shorten up. I think guys choking up on the bat a little bit to have some more bat control, be a little bit quicker, and don't get greedy.
Michelle Mason, the next to hit, takes ball one. 2 outs, base is empty. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2.
No strike.
And that one hammered. That's back there. And out of here. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add a run. It's 2-0.
She put a good swing on it, but the box score might want to credit the win for that home run. Knew what pitch she wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
And here is Devers. That misses. 1-0.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
The 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
That one missed. Sammy Sosa up next for the Tigers. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And here is Sosa to the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch just misses. Devers leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That one in there across the letters.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And a pitch. And another ball. Strike 2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
And that's outside. And a full count now. Number 9 hitting on deck circle. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boo. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now here's the Detroit catcher. That one fouled off. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Kicks and deals.
1 ball.
Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. The 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Swing and a base hit. Devers headed home. He'll score. It's 3-0.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Henry Aaron digging in now. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Pitch is in there, and that's strike one. Two outs. Can't glove it cleanly to second, and he's safe. In comes the run from third, and they lead by 4.
That one really hurts. You're already down in the game, and that error puts you even further behind. Just can't let it compound from here, though. You got to flush it, get ready for the next one, make a play, get back in the dugout.
So 2 down. Rosa Ramos getting ready to hit. First pitch misses.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out. Get as much as you can. Give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
And that's a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 5-0.
That's 3 singles in a row. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And so the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Colby Allard.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the second baseman, Julia Roberts. She's over 1. Ball 1 on a pitch inside.
With how good these offenses are, there's a lot of ball game left.
The 1-0. Gets the outside corner with that one. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Tom Glavine, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Next pitch is outside.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 on, 2 outs. On the ground, Longoria. They get the force. Inning over, although plenty of damage done. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working, and the lead is now 5-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second, and here is Katie Durham. The right-hander back to work. Just missed.
I'm sure she likes the 5-0 lead and the run support, but she's sat around a lot since warming up in the pen, and you'd hate to see a pitcher not have a rhythm to go out there and have a great start.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-0. And that one fouled off. Outside low. And now it's 3-2. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Evan Longoria in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Kicks and fires.
Ball 2.
Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into this one at all.
Looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in. So you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball. But either way, that's a really nice pitch.
That's to third. Devers throws on to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Boston. It's 5-0. Bottom of the second, down the number 2 hitter, Jason Giambi.
When he steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. He is so settled in there. He owns the home plate area.
And that's outside. And that's outside. And it's 2-0. And a pitch. Fastball for a strike.
I think he was sitting off speed right there because he just let the fastball go by.
And down on strikes. 1 up, 1 down.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Now this is in the air down the line, and that's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Bounce to third. And foul ball. An uncharacteristic mistake from a really good defensive player. On the ground to the left. Longoria throws to first in time. 2 up, 2 down.
The left fielder, number 31,
Michelle Mason up now for the Tigers. She's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. And now the lefty. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And that one is in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Gets to it on to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. On to the 3rd inning. So stepping in for Boston, Ernie Banks. You know, I'm not sure one player has ever been the ultimate face of the franchise like Ernie Banks was for those Cubs teams back in the 50s and 60s. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Ernie was Mr. Cub, Boog. Remember, let's play 2. I mean, that's what he said all the time. And he's...
Now this is through for a base hit. Now he'll turn for second. It's a leadoff double to start the 3rd.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Now here's the Red Sox leadoff hitter. He swings and fouls one off.
Just a true shame that Ernie never made a single postseason appearance in such a great career.
Man at second. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 now. Fouls that off to the left and will do it again. Banks at second with nobody out. Gonna count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Swung on, popped up left side. Aaron makes the grab, 1 away.
the right fielder, number 21, Al Kaline.
And stepping in for Boston, Al Kaline doubled his first time up.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field, but he can jump you if you make a mistake.
First offering, and it just misses. And another ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Next offering is in for a strike. This one in the air. Roberts in position. She's got it, and there's 2 away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And now Jen Iwamura.
When she steps into the batter's box, the comfort level looks so high. It doesn't matter what kind of delivery that pitcher has, what kind of velocity, what kind of secondary stuff. She is so settled in there. She owns the home plate area.
Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a foul straight back.
Instead of letting the hitter get her arms extended, tied her up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
One, 2 now. In the air out to center. Ramos under it. Drops into the glove. And that is that. And the Red Sox lead 1. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Bottom half of the 3rd, and they bring in a new pitcher, Tom Glavine.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Devers now singled and scored his first time. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. And first offering is fouled off.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Missed with a changeup, and it's 2-2. The pitch. Bouncer to second. Iwamura throws to first, and Devers is set down.
The right fielder, number 21.
Sammy Sosa up now for the Tigers. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Just off the outside edge. Ball 1. Sosa, a former home run derby champ, 30 years old now, and he was drafted in the 4th round in 2024. One down, base is empty. Inside, just missed. And the pitch. Smoked on the ground a second. Tossed to Bagwell. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
The catcher, Joe Torre.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's the Detroit catcher. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That misses. Ball 1. In there at the knees. 2 down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. This one in the air right field. K-line should have it. Corrals it. And that will end the inning. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the fourth, Fernando Valenzuela.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Here's a big power threat. Jeff Bagwell worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. The line to kick the pitch. That's outside. And a count 1-2. Line drive. And that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
So man aboard, Sidney Sweeney up next for the Red Sox. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Mason makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Up next for the Red Sox, the center fielder,
Katie Durham up next for the Red Sox. She is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like she could thrive in one of those sports too. That's a strike across the top of the zone. The Tigers leading by 5, top half of inning number 4. And that is cut on and missed. And that's strike 2. That one is upstairs.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have her look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
And she hits a ground ball right side, and that one finds its way through. Fires it to the plate, and he's in there. And a run comes in to score.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Runner at first, and now Evan Longoria. He's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. That one ripped. That's back there. Gone. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 5-3.
That swing just injected more drama into this one. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So 1 out, nobody on. And next for the Red Sox, Joanna Ramos. That hits the dirt, and that is ball 1. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. That's It's inside.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
On the ground, right side. Tosses to first, and that is out number 2.
Up next for the Red Sox, the shortstop, Ernie Banks.
Ernie Banks now at the plate. Doubled in his first AB. Right side, and that chance handled. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 5-3 ball game. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Zach Eflin.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Henry Aaron.
Shortstop, Henry Aaron.
The pitch. And a foul ball. You'll one. And that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Man at first, Rosa Ramos up now for the Tigers. Foul ball there. Right-handed reliever. Just missed. And a 1-1. And a foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Now at the plate, Julia Roberts. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that one fouled off. Man at first, one away. There's the strike at the knees.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Just off the inside corner, and the count is 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Nice grab. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
Jason Giambi up now for the Tigers. He's already homered here in this one. Runner on the go. Pitch misses in. Throw there. Safe. Singy, she definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Fought off foul. Runner on second, 2 down. On the ground, and that's just foul. Swings and misses, struck him out. Tigers leave one, and it remains 5-3. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Ron Guidry.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
As the lefty gets to work. Number 51 in the box now. No balls and a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Kayla Cox getting ready to go.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And a pitch. And that's a strikeout looking. Frozen with the heater at the knees.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
So stepping in for Boston, Al Kaline. That one ripped right center field. That's down. One hops off the wall. In safely with a double, his second of the day.
Wastes no time there. He got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the ball was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Jen Iwamura. She's 0 for 1. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Man at second.
Ball that's outside.
Guidry. He's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts in a tough spot like this. That is a big time benefit. The pitch. Up the middle. Oh, great stop. From his knees, the throw. And very nicely done for the out.
Great reaction there to get to the baseball, secure it, and then no time to get up and throw. Throws from one knee. That's a guy that's got a lot of confidence in his arm strength and accuracy.
Jeff Bagwell up next for the Red Sox. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A gigantic blast. It's 5-5. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
And now here is Sidney Sweeney. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
2 outs. And that's in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. All tied up, and we're at the top of the fifth. Slider misses outside. That's outside. And now 3-2. Katie Durham on deck for Boston. Left-hand batter waits. And he walked her.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And there's a foul ball. Sweeney, the runner at first with 2 gone. That one fouled off. Oh, 2 now. Got her looking. And that is that. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. All even at 5 apiece. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Miles Michaelis. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Now it's the power speed combo. Jen Harrison. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. Michaelis, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next pitch is outside. And downstairs. And the right-hander deals. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. And the righty deals. This to third, and that one handled. Throws across the diamond, and the leadoff hitter set down in their half of the 5th. Here's the left fielder, Michelle Mason. She's already homered in this game. Swinging a drive, deep right field. That one back. To the warning track, makes the catch.
Well, that one ended up a lot closer to home run than I thought off the bat. Clearly didn't get it all, but with that wind blowing out to right, almost pushed that one over the wall.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. Just missed. Left-hand hitter waits. Down the line. And a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Last half of inning number 5. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double, and his second hit.
Good piece of hitting, going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority, but it's a pretty easy hit if you want it. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And here is Sammy Sosa. Slider for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Line to left. Base hit. Runner around third. He will score, and they take the lead, 6-5.
I feel like I've seen more balls, and this is speaking as a former outfielder, former center fielder, but more balls in this game just out of the reach. Sometimes the angle's not great. Other times, just got to give credit because the hitters hit the ball really hard. It jumped off the bat. But one thing we do know is warmer temperatures are very, very favorable for the hitters.
Michaelis checks over to first, and he's back. Now here is number 9, and fires in a fastball at 95. And here it comes.
That's a ball.
Foul ball. The pitch. Up the middle. Banks. They take the force out. That is the inning. When they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, it's now 6-5. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Kayla Cox. And she'll feature a hard slider to work off her fastball.
Number 28, Kayla Cox. Leading off the Red Sox.
The pitch. That one misses. 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
Right through there for a strike. Tigers bullpen with some action. Garrett Whitlock getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Williamson warming up as well. Off the mark there. 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Sizes this one up. She's got it. And there's one away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
So up next, Joanna Ramos. Ramos, just 19 years old, a former first-round pick in 2024. Giambi, and he handles it himself for the out.
Now batting, shortstop,
Ernie Banks up next for the Red Sox. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
The Red Sox down by a run, and we're the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
She's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. So they make short work of him there. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. Tigers 6 and the Red Sox 5. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Jose Buto. Well, one-run game. Henry Aaron up now for the Tigers. And a pitch. Breaking ball inside. And that's ball one. Boston's bullpen with some activity. Dauri Moreta getting loose out there. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Kicks and deals. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A massive home run, and they tack one on the board. It's 7-5.
That's exactly what this crowd wanted to see in this spot. He blasted that pitch. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And up next for Detroit, Rosa Ramos. That clips the corner. She swings and fouls one off.
Now, pitcher's probably thinking she's a little late on that pitch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed her up, not give her something off speed that she can handle.
Goes down looking.
The batter, number 4.
So the lineup flips over. Julia Roberts digs in now.
Roberts.
Right through there for a strike.
Not sure if she was expecting for the pitcher to come right at her, but she got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
One out, bases empty, and a run in here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering misses, and it's 1-1. That one ripped, but foul. Kicks and fires. Out towards right center. That's well struck. K-line going back on this one. And caught on the warning track.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
And now the first baseman, Jason Giambi. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
And a curve misses outside. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. That was blasted to the moon. His second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 8-5.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
2 outs, nobody on. Jen Harrison up now for the Tigers. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. Buto, maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Out of here. She'll touch them all. And they add on. It's 9-5. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other in the collective.
So the Red Sox bring on a new pitcher, Ryan Nelson.
Number 19, Ryan Nelson.
Michelle Mason, the next to hit. 1 for 3. That one misses. Ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Two down, nobody on. And now it's even up. Righty to the plate. That one finds the zone. And the count 1-2. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. Up with it, fires to first. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Brandon Williamson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So now a pinch hitter, Christian Yelich. The lefty fires. And a good eye there. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And that's off the inside edge. And now 2-0. There's a strike.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Fastball catches the corner at the knees.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
And another ball. Gets under and pops it up. Roberts has this one sized up. Makes the catch for the out.
The right fielder, number 21, Al.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Ahmed Rosario. 1 out, the base is empty for him. There's the strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Out towards right center field. Ramos on the move. Dives. What a play.
Just a great job of concentration there as she leaves the ground to go airborne to make a diving catch. That's a tough play, but she got the job done.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Travis d'Arnaud trying to get something going for him with 2 away. That misses, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Here comes a pitch. That's down and in. Headed down the line. And a foul ball. The wind to the pitch. That one down the line. Sneaks through. Base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter. Jackie Robinson. A runner on first with 2 gone for him. And takes low for ball 1. The pitch. Upstairs.
2-0.
And now the lefty. And a foul ball. And the pitch. That catches the zone for a strike. It's 2-2. There's a swing and a drive. That's going back. Back some more. That's not coming back. A gigantic blast. And they cut into the lead. It's 9-7. They needed that one, Singy.
Indeed they did. They've been fighting to get back into this game, and just like that, they're back in it. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Alex Cora turning to the bench for a new hitter. Christian Walker. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. This one smoked on its way out of here. They go back to back. It's 9-8.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Whitlock gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Gets an opportunity to square off against his former team, so I wouldn't be surprised if he came out a little extra jacked up right here.
So now a pinch hitter, Whitney Michaels.
She would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see her try to launch one if she gets a good pitch to handle.
Missed with a changeup. 1-0. Looking to get the tying run on base. Glove side, but it gets through. And that extends the inning.
I really like that swing, man. She didn't just push it the other way through the infield. She drove it that way, and it kind of makes me think she was thinking opposite field as she stepped into the box. Got a pitch she liked, and she got it done. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
2 outs, runner at first. Evan Longoria up next for the Red Sox. Check on the runner, Michaels. Back on a dive.
She's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep her lead tight.
Outside, and it's 1-0.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
On the ground to third. That ends the frame. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's down to 1 here at 9-8. Now into the ball game on defense, Ahmed Rosario. He takes over in right. Also entering the game, Jackie Robinson. He takes over as the new first baseman. Also into the ball game, Christian Walker. He'll be out in left field. Also entering the game, Whitney Michaels. She'll be patrolling center field. Also into the ball game, David Fletcher. He'll play second. The Tigers going with a pinch hitter, Danielle Schaefer.
Well, with her speed, she could really make some things happen leading off.
And a pitch. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Righty delivers. On the ground, right side. Throw over to Robinson. And a quick out, number 1.
The right fielder, number 21.
Now A.J. Hinch making a move for a pinch hitter. Mickey Moniak looking to start something with 1 gone. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. One out, base is empty. That one the other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away.
Catcher, Joe. Sorry.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's the Detroit catcher. Line drive. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Tigers are shut down there. They lead it 9-8. Staying in the game on defense, Danielle Schaefer. She'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. Also entering the game, Mickey Moniak. He takes over in right. Well, 1-run game. Joanna Ramos getting ready to hit. Known for her rocket arm behind the plate. And a pitch. And fouled off. At the belt and fires. That's in there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Veronica Davidson getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Wagner getting loose as well. Ground ball, Giambi. And he takes it himself for the out.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
And now it's going to be Ernie Banks. And that's outside. And that is ball one. Trying to hold a one-run lead, and we're in the top of the eighth. Outside corner, there's a strike. Good eye right there. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Brings it in. Out number 2.
Now batting, designated hitter.
Jose Alvarado gets the call from the pen.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Pinch hitter coming on. Alex Verdugo. Big spot for him here. Fly ball down the line. Long run on her horse. Tries to make the play, but it's foul. Two outs. Fastball for a strike.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Ramos grabs it on the run. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Dauri Moreta. Henry Aaron up now for the Tigers. He's already homered in this game. The pitch. And that's a strike. The 0-1. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
He doesn't seem to like to pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Here's the 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Now this is in the air down the line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Next pitch misses. 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Payoff pitch. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
So, man aboard, Rosa Ramos up now for the Tigers. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Camilo Doval, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Right-hander kick steals. And that one is lifted in the air. Rosario makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batter, second baseman, Julia Roberts.
Now A.J. Hinch making a move for a pinch hitter. Diana Rivers.
She's a right-handed bat, but she handles same-side matchups pretty well, so should give her a good at-bat right here.
Moretta throws over, and he dives back in safely. And he pumps in a strike. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. Strike 2.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
In the air, right side. Rosario after it. He's got it. And there are 2 down.
Up next is the Tigers. The first baseman, Jason G.
The Tigers going with a pinch hitter, Nick Gordon. The runner on first with 2 gone for him.
Gordon.
We saw both teams come ready to swing it in this one, and they found a lot of success. A couple of touchdowns up on the board today. Pretty amazing, and it turned out to be a close one, considering all the runs put up really wide.
And the final here today, 9-8. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 9 runs to 11 hits. No errors. They left 5 runners on base. For the Red Sox, 8 runs on 12 hits. 1 error.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Miami Marlins taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. just about ready to go. And our starting pitcher here today, Kevin Gossman. Chris, how about a scouting report?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Okay, all set to go. Now a chance for Ricky Henderson.
Ricky Henderson.
And he deals. Just missed. And the righty deals. That one drifts inside. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Just missed. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
Kicks and fires. High fly ball out to left field. Under it. Brings it in. And there's one away. And time now for the Marlins lineup. All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
And that one fouled off. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2.
I think she was sitting off speed there.
Left-hand batter waits. And that's off the inside edge. Now 1-2. Popped up. McBride under it. Snags it for the second out.
Batting third, the right fielder, Sam.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Sam Townsend. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And first offering is fouled off.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on her, she's still very comfortable because she has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. She's a threat deep into the count as well.
1-1 now. Fought off foul. The pitch. Down the line. And that drops foul. The 1-2. And another ball.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
2-2 on the way. And that one is inside. Number 60 waiting for a turn at the plate. Two down, nobody on. Swung on, belted. And that is a foul ball.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Swing and a miss, and she chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. We'll go to the bottom of the first, 0-0. Back here with my pal Siggy, towing the slab in today's game, Monet Davis.
Well, I'm interested to see how she utilizes her sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily her go-to primary pitch, but she does mix it in when she needs it. She's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for her to throw it up there when she needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Buck O'Neil at the plate now. That's ball one. Not close with that one. Ball two.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Fouled off. He was late. Bounced, and that got the pitcher. He's in there. And now they'll hustle out to check on her. That was quite a shot she took as you see her down on a knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but she will not want to come out of this game if she doesn't have to. It's looking to me like she's going to try to shake it off and continue.
So digging in, Ken Griffey Jr. First pitch misses. Griffey was an instant sensation when he burst onto the major league scene back in 1989. A sweet swinging 19-year-old kid, and he got to play alongside his dad. He was a special player. Davis picks over. O'Neil dives back in safely.
And in his rookie year, it was already clear that Ken Griffey Jr. was a generational talent, a bona fide five-tool player, and every one of those five tools was elite.
Wouldn't chase that time.
That term five-tool guy gets thrown around lightly sometimes, but with Junior, it applies 100%. There's nothing this guy couldn't do on the diamond.
And now 2-1. Late that time, and it's strike two.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And another ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And the right-hander deals. Good job to fight that one off. Now a screamer into the outfield. Rose makes the grab.
Batting third, the shortstop.
And time now for the Phillies lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Fouled off. She was late.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get one out first. It's going to be tough to get two with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
O'Neil leads off first with one away.
I got 1 ball, 1
Pitch
strike.
out, but no action. The pitch. Fouled off to the right. The shortstop takes the ball. And that one ripped to left. And that's a fair ball. O'Neal around second, headed for third. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. That was a thing of beauty. She may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in her swing, she was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Runner at second with one away. Now it's the cleanup hitter for the Phillies, Ernie Banks. Flips the corner. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
And here it comes. The punch out there. 2 out.
Batting fifth.
Now the left fielder. She's a player who does it all. Ripped on the ground to second. The throw to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Phillies with a run-scoring double. It's now 1-0. All set for the start of the inning. And now the big-time power threat, number 60. And a pitch. That's in there. That's strike one.
Well, impressed that he went right after her on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count. Then you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Pitch is in the dirt. 1-2 to count. Kicks and deals. That hitter. And a leadoff hitter is aboard to start the inning.
Well, a little problem with this location there, but now the bigger problem's at first base. Tons of speed over there. He's going to have to manage the running game and find the strike zone.
Foul ball there. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., that swing so reminiscent of his dad. Lots of pop. Here's the 0-1.
1-1.
Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
And the pitch. Misses outside, and a count 2-1. The Phils up by a run here at the top of the second. Next pitch misses outside. And now 3-1. Chris with that distraction and a speedy runner at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
On the ground out to short. Dives and she can't hang on. Not in time. He's safe.
The center fielder, Sierra. Whoa.
Stepping in, Sierra Rose. That's in there. Strike one. Here comes a pitch. And that one fouled off. And that's outside. Righty delivers. And now the count is even.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Bounce to the right. And that one finds its way through. Here comes the runner. The throw home. She will score, and the Marlins tie it up. It's 1-1.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
First and second, no outs. And now Diana Ross. That one finds the zone. Strike one. No outs, runners at first and second. In the air on the infield, and the infield fly is called.
Batting it, the catcher, Boss Babe.
Now it's the Marlins catcher, Boss Babe. It's interesting, she plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that, runners on the move. She gets there on a slide. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out. A great sliding stop. I think we need a breakdown from StatCast to fully appreciate the difficulty of that play.
Yeah, Boog, these numbers show how good of a play it actually was. And that sliding catch was difficult enough, and somehow she still managed a great throw to first. What a play.
Here's Turner now. Just missed. And a pitch. Fastball in for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. And there's a ball. At the belt and fires. And fouled off. And a pitch. And just misses with that one. Ricky Henderson waits on deck for Miami. Guerrero at third. Rose at second with 2 gone. Hit hard on the ground is short. Fires across the diamond. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. All even at 1 apiece. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And digging in for Philadelphia, Willie Mays.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
Davis back to work. And there's a foul ball. The wind and the pitch.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
2 strikes.
That one missed.
It's a good take.
And that's in the dirt. And that one lifted in the air, center field. 1 away.
Batting 7. The catcher, Diana.
Here's the Phillies catcher, Diana McBride. There's a strike.
Looks like she's just sizing her up there. Really good pitch to hit, but she took it all the way. Sometimes hitters just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that she turns on.
That clips the zone, and it's 0-2.
I understand you want to try to gauge that pitcher's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
2 strikes.
In the dirt, going to count 1-2. To the right side, Adams. And there's 2 away.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get the hitter to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Christina Bowers. And first offering is fouled off. 2 out, space is empty. Next one misses. And 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
Good eye in that spot. And another ball.
1 strike.
On the ground to third. Oh, great stop to first. And that's a great play for the out.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
And we're back. Here's the left fielder, Ricky Henderson.
Ricky Henderson.
The pitch.
And if there's one man you want to keep off the base paths, it's this guy right here, Ricky Henderson, the undisputed stolen base king.
And he deals. That misses off the outside edge. And Singy, Ricky's 1,406 career steals is a record that may stand forever. The active leader in career steals isn't even a quarter of the way to that number. Puts it away for the out. Here's the second baseman, Wild Thing Adams. 0 for 1 so far. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. McBride makes the grab. And that quickly, 2 away. Sam Townsend, the next up for the Marlins. She's 0 for 1. Ball 1 there.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a miss. And a count 1-1. And the righty deals. Check swing didn't go. Now 2 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Tied up here in the early going. Pitch misses there. And that's ball 3. Number 60 next to hit for the Marlins. (3-1) and he couldn't come up with it.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Runner at first with 2 away. Next is switch hitting first baseman. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Oh, she's going to steal second. You want her to go early in the count. That way she's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And she grounds one back up the middle. They get the force, and that is that. Marlins leave 1. Score remains tied 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's the third baseman, Julia McBride. And the right-hander back to work. McBride goes 6 feet 3 inches, hitting 9th in today's lineup. And she's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Kansas. The line to kick the pitch. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third. Slings to first. 1 up, 1 down.
She didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Buck O'Neil digging in now. Reached on an infield single his first time. That hits the dirt. Ball 1. 1 out, bases empty. And a foul ball.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Right-hander kicks, deals. On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
That one misses, and now it's 3-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
Really great change of speeds. She goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Ground ball right side. And she takes it herself for the out.
Now batting, the center fielder,
And now the center fielder, Ken Griffey Jr. He's 0 for 1. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit, or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
Turner. Now the throw to first on the run. In time. Got him. And that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Harper Ramsey takes over on the mound.
And we all know about her slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. That one fouled off. And now the lefty. Lined, and that's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Next to hit, Sierra Rose. Fought off foul. Runner at first with no outs here. And ball one. Ball to strike. Fouled off. She was late. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building.
She's having a tough time getting a pitch by her. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
She deals. Just misses with that one.
Well, this is a hitter that can be frustrating for pitchers because she fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
And here it comes. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper she gets into a count, the more comfortable she becomes, and she usually wins the battle.
Diana Ross will hit next. First time up was a pop out. Ground ball right side. Feed to second. That's one. How about that double play?
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Boss Babe, the next up for the Marlins. Grounded out her first time. There's the strike. Guerrero on third with 2 out. A big swing and a miss.
More and more hitters are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on her approach.
One ball.
Squirts away a little bit, and the runner holds. The 1-2. Fights it off. She'll see another.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That misses the zone. Now 2-2. And it skips into there. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. One left for Miami. Still tied 1-1. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the fourth. Catfish Hunter.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. And now the shortstop, Serena Williams. The wind of the pitch. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Hunter, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a two-seamer. And that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. And that's in the dirt.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Righty to the plate. And there's a ball.
1 strike.
That one drilled left field, and it goes just foul. Swing and a miss, struck her out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Tell you what, those are the types of players pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that someone hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
And now Ernie Banks. Fouled off. He was late. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And a swing and a miss.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He swung over top of the curveball.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Now the left fielder grounded out her first time. Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
That one in there across the letters.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. And another ball.
Outside.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. Two outs. Back to the mound. He's got it. Tosses to first, and the Phillies are set down in order. Phillies go down quietly in the inning. 5th inning coming up. Tied at 1. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Torrey Davis.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs she's able to give her skipper.
Now the third baseman, Alexis Turner, grounded out to shorten her first trip. The pitch. Just missed.
She was looking for some firewood right there. I tell you what, if you're not out in front, swing at that pitch, you'll be looking for a new bat.
And a foul ball left side.
She was ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it and hit it hard. Had the distance, but just too much hook to it. So might want to make a little bit of an adjustment, let it travel a little more, and see if you can keep that thing fair.
Willie Mays makes the play. And there's one down.
Now back left fielder, Ricky.
So the batting order turns over. Ricky Henderson, the next up for the Marlins. Not your prototypical leadoff guy. Gets on base, yes, but also some power. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Brianna Franks up and throwing. Bueller also throwing. One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Here's a 1-1. Foul ball there. The pitch. Tap dances out of the way of that one. Wouldn't chase that time. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. And that's ball four.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
And up next for Miami, Wild Thing Adams. This hitter is one of the best athletes in the sport. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Here goes the runner. Oh, he brings it down. Nice play. Takes it himself, and he got her. Nicely done at first for the out.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
This one in the dirt. She throws it away. Ricky around third and on his way home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead. It's 2-1.
That right there is a great read and some wheels to match. So exciting when you see a guy score all the way from second on a wild pitch. It's almost like an inside the park home run.
Two down, nobody on. Strike one.
You know her great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If she can get on, it's going to give her one more thing she's got to think about.
And another ball.
2-1.
And that's a little bit high. Number 60 up next. And it's filled up.
Full count. 3-2.
Two outs. Swing and a miss, struck her out. No hits, but an error to walk lead to a run. Last half of the fifth coming up. It's the Marlins 2 and the Phillies 1. Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Tiffany Zibizinski.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of her right here to get some critical outs.
Now it's going to be Willie Mays.
The right fielder.
And the pitch. Just off the inside edge. And the 1-0. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Moving in the bullpen, Bailey Ober up and loosening in the pen. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Fastball right there smoked him in the leg. At least it's in the leg and not in the wrist or the hand, but it still hurts, man.
The other way. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Christina Bowers stands in for the Phillies. 0 for 1. She grounded out in her first at bat. That one in triple digits.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Now snap throw to first. Mays back in on a dive. One down. Phillies down a run. Bounce to the right side. But she handles it herself for the out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Julia.
So 2 down now, and here is Julia McBride. First time up, she grounded to third. And that one fouled off.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
A dive, she's got it. The throw, and it beats her. What a play.
Her anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Brianna Franks.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Well, one-run game. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami. She's 0 for 1. And a pitch. Now it's belted. Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. She'll circle the bases. It's 3-1. Chris, she's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and she's got her timing locked in. She's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know she's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to her, but now she's got to find a way to reset.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. Ball one, no strikes.
I love the fact that we've seen both Vladimir Guerrero and Vladdy Jr. win the home run derby. They're the first father-son duo to ever win it. Vladdy back in 2007 and Vladdy Jr. in 2023. Even though his dad didn't give him any advice for the event other than to go out there and hit home runs.
Nobody on, nobody out, and we're in the top half of the sixth. Swing and a miss. 1 and 2. Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Chase Silseth, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Brisky getting cranked up as well. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Rose, batting with one down, takes a strike. Oh, and 2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ripped to short. On to O'Neill. 2 down.
The batter, the shortstop, Diana Ross.
And at the plate for Miami, Diana Ross. This is a true 5-tool player. Not very many of them out there, but when she's on the field, you can't take your eyes off her. She swings and fouls one off.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch her play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that she does, just a joy to watch.
Chopped left side. McBride. Third out, and that ends the frame. One for the Marlins on the solo shot. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Bailey Ober.
Now, still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now, Buck O'Neill. 1 for 2. Here comes a pitch. And that's a base hit into left field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Ken Griffey Jr. now at the plate. Just missed. Right-handed reliever.
Ball. 2-0.
With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. The pitch. And a swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And another ball.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
O'Neill on at first, nobody out. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way off.
First and second, no outs. Serena Williams, the next to hit. Inside, just missed.
Talk about the right hitter at the right spot. They really need a rally, and she's someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
Righty delivers.
Yeah.
This one lifted in the air, left field. Squeezes it.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like that, she is looking forward to making up for it in her next at bat.
2 on, 1 out. Ernie Banks stands in for the Phillies, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Got the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And that one fouled off. At the belt and fires. Ground ball left side. Tags the runner for 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over. So no runs here on a base hit. No errors and 1 left. 7th inning coming up. It's the Marlins 3 and the Phillies 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Chase Silson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's the catcher, Boss Babe. And a pitch. Just missed. And a pitch. And a foul ball. The 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Got her. And one out now. So up next, Alexis Turner. Just missed. And a swing and a miss there.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. She's really late right now.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. Bases empty, one away here in the top half of inning number 7. That one in the dirt. The count now 2-2. And that's downstairs and outside. Hard hit right side. He steps on the bag and 2 away to start the 7th.
The left fielder, Ricky Henderson.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Lou Brock looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. There's a strike. And the right-hander deals. Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. That one lifted to left. She's got it. And that is that. So remaining in the game defensively, Lou Brock. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Jeffrey Springs will take over here.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Phillies, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman.
The pitch. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. And that's off the inside edge. 1-1. Miami's bullpen with some action. Matt Allen, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Priester, the hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Ball to strike. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Ball 2.
That one fouled off. Here's the 2-2. On the ground to short. Fires over to first. And one away in the bottom of the seventh.
Right fielder, Willie Mays.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Johnny Damon.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
And a foul ball. The 0-1. Swinging a foul straight back. And the 0-2. Right back to him on the mound. In plenty of time to first. 2 up, 2 down.
The batter, the catcher, Diana.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Diana McBride. She has turned into one of the best catchers in the National League. There's a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Swing and a miss as she was out front.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Down quickly go the Phillies. And it remains a 3-1 ball game. Staying in the game on defense, Johnny Damon. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, John Franco.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think that's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So coming into the game now on defense, Michelle Wilkinson. She'll be out in left field. So now a pinch hitter, Tim Salmon.
Number 15, Tim Salmon.
As the lefty gets to work. In for a strike. 0-1. Franco, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and occasionally works in a splitter. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
The pitch. And 1-2.
2 strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Marlins making a move for a pinch hitter. Jordan Westberg. 1 out. The base is empty for him. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. One down, base is empty. And that's in for a strike. That one missed. Late on that fastball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And another ball. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the 2nd out.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Stephen Kwan, trying to get something going for him with 2 away. That one a little bit high. Ball 1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
He was all over that one. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Marlins making a move for a pinch hitter. Taylor Ward, the runner on first with 2 gone for him. Headed down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Off the plate inside. And that is ball 1. Soft contact in the air, and there's a hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. Throw in Holtz, the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive. He kind of muscled that one out there. Didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Lisa Rivera looking for a big hit with 2 out, runners at first and second. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two on, 2 outs. And there's a foul ball.
There, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting the ground.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And gone. A 3-run dinger. And they throw 3 on the board. It's 6-1.
It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone...
Bo Brisky on to pitch here.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleeding and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Diana Ross, the next up for the Marlins. And a good fastball to start her off. That's strike 1.
1-1.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul at a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. 2 down, nobody on. Foul ball still 0-2. Got her looking. That's a strikeout. But the biggest swing of the inning comes right here, a 3-run homer. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. So remaining in the game defensively, Jordan Westberg. He entered as a pinch hitter, but this might get interesting. Not a position he's used to playing here. The left-hander on now, Clayton Kershaw.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Now into the game, Christian Arroyo. He takes over as the new first baseman. Also into the ball game, Cade Doty. He'll play second. Also entering the game, Wilyer Abreu. He'll be patrolling center field. And now for the Phillies, Christina Bowers.
The second baseman, Christina.
The wind and the pitch. And a good eye there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Nick Martinez, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Priester warming up as well. The wind to kick the pitch. Just missed. Pitch misses outside. And now 3-0. Kershaw fires. That one's in there. 3 balls and a strike.
Big at bat right here. She did the team thing, took until she got a strike. Now she's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Downstairs, and it misses, ball 4.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
So a runner aboard. Here's the third baseman, Julia McBride.
13, Jordan Brewer.
Well, the leadoff hitter gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll her up for 2.
Outside low, and that's ball 2.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
And he deals.
Ball, that's out.
There's the strike. 3-1. The pitch. Fly ball down the line. Brewer flying after this one. Won't get to this one. It drops foul. Ground ball could be 2. They get 1 out. Now to first, and it's a double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Pinch hitter coming on. Fernando Tatis Jr. looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. Lifted in the air, right field. Brewer makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. Through 8 full, it's the Marlins 6 and the Phillies 1. Now into the ball game on defense, Patrick Bailey. He takes over as the new first baseman. And now for the Marlins, Boss Babe. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And a foul ball. Brisky, a 6'3 righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a 2-seamer, and he works in a slider.
That's inside.
And that's off the inside edge. And now it's even 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 86 appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Number 3 getting loose as well, and that one off the outside edge. And another ball.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now she's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
In the air, out towards left center. Wilkinson pulls it down, and she makes the catch. One down.
Now batting, third baseman.
So digging in, Alexis Turner. Hit in the air, right field. Damon under this one. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, left fielder.
Here's the left fielder, Lou Brock. He's 0 for 1. And that clips the inside corner. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the 9th. That one pushed foul. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two outs. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. No runs, no hits, no errors. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Marlins 6 and the Phillies 1. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Nick Martinez. And he has some nasty breaking stuff. Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Spencer Steer.
Well, plenty of work to do on offense, so they're just looking for any kind of spark here.
And the pitch. That's down and in. And here it comes. Off the plate inside. And that's ball 2. Nice curveball for a strike. That one fouled off. 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty to the plate. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and fires. In the dirt, 3-2 now. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
So now a pinch hitter, Alex Cole. A runner at first for Herb, nobody out. And there's a strike.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2. And the righty deals. And that one fouled off.
Steer gets his lead at first. Nobody out. That's out to center field. He's got it.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Ernie Banks.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Jonathan India. Runner on first with one down for him.
India.
Right through there for a strike. And a pitch. Line drive, base hit, right center field. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Now batting.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And the batter now, Michelle Wilkinson. The Fish leading by 5. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Missed with a changeup, and a count even 1-1. Right through there for a strike. Two on, one out.
2-2 to count.
In the dirt. Count moves to 2-2 as the runners hold. And
Count
that's
is
down and
3-2.
away. And there's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at bat.
Her ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of her career since day one.
New pitcher for the Marlins, Clay Holmes.
Well, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Tyro Estrada, one out, the base is loaded, big spot for him. This one is blasted. A no-doubter. Grand slam. He sends a rocket to left. It's 6-5. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time.
Chris, this one got out of here quickly. Let's take another look with the help of StatCast.
Yeah, just a laser of a home run. 113 miles per hour off the bat. But, you know, it wasn't a towering shot by any stretch, and it didn't need to be. That thing was torched.
Diana McBride digs in now. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Here's a 1-1. Just missed.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk,
Then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
And another ball. Christina Bowers in the on-deck circle. And a 3-1 on the way. And the tying run is on base.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
One down, runner at first. Now it's the second baseman, Christina Bowers. And that's ripped for a base hit. Lead runner around second. Here comes the throw. And the throw's offline, safe at third.
Challenged her with a fastball right in the heart of the zone, and she was clearly ready to jump all over it. Now a great opportunity to at least tie up this game with something like a sac fly or an error in the infield, but another hit to the outfield could absolutely end it.
So up next, calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Patrick Bailey stands in for the Phillies. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. Puts a bunt down. On the run, throw to first. On target, he got him. Nice play.
Well, the safety squeeze can be tough to defend, especially with a good runner at third. You can't risk trying to be overly aggressive and make a play at the plate and give up that easy out at first.
Matt Allen into the game.
Number 83. Allen.
Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Phillies, Kelly Walton.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boo. Definitely a little added pressure on her here.
And fouled off. She's got good power. With one swing, she can win it for him. She swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And that is the inning. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. And we're all even at 6 apiece. Staying in the game on defense, Kelly Walton. She'll be out center now after pinch hitting. New arm out of the bullpen, number 86.
Now pitching for the Phillies, number 86.
Also into the ball game, Luis Urias. He's in at shortstop.
Number 16. Luis.
Also entering the game, James Wood. He takes over at right. And at the plate for Miami, Cade Doty taking his first at bat here in extra innings after coming in on defense. Here comes a pitch.
Well, it's kind of deflating. You blow that lead in the bottom of the ninth. So here's a new opportunity. Hit the reset button. Try to get some more runs and then close it out in the bottom half of this one.
The wind of the pitch. That's inside.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in. And he spits on that one.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field, and it drops in. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Tied at 6. Here's Christian Arroyo. Came into the game on defense, so his first trip to the plate here. That's in for a strike. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Sliced hard but foul. The 0-2. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Urias drifts towards it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
The bat, number 2, designated hitter,
Taylor Ward, the next up for the Marlins. Singled and scored his first time. Fought off foul. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, he's just glad that he got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
First and second, 2 outs. Wilyer Abreu will hit next. With the go-ahead run standing at second here in extra innings. To third, McBride. Slings it across. Out number 3. Marlins strand a pair. Score remains tied, 6 apiece. And we're back on to the bottom of the 10th. Now it's the shortstop, Luis Urias. And a pitch. Up the middle. Throws to first in time. And they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
The bat, the designated hitter,
Jonathan India at the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And the first offering is not close. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Quinn Priester preparing to come on if needed. Soroka also getting ready. Check swing. Did he go? No.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. One down, base is empty. Michelle Wilkinson next to bat for Philadelphia. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Right-handed reliever. On the ground to the left. Down the line, and it's foul. Kicks and deals. Ball 4, he walked in, and that'll keep the line moving.
Exactly what they needed him to deliver there, a quality at bat. Now the pressure's on to find a way to get him home.
One down. Michelle Wilkinson stands in for the Phillies. Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. And safe. It's a stolen base.
Pretty close play on that one. A perfect throw probably gets him. That throw is just a little wide to the third base side of the bag, so he had to reach a little bit to get it. Could have been just enough to make the difference there.
Intentional walk here, and that sets up the double play after the stolen base.
The bat, the right fielder,
James Wood stands in for the Phillies, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And that's off the inside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 away, and the game-winning run stands at second. One and two now. Struck him out looking.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
So first and second with 2 outs. Next to hit, Diana McBride. Pitch misses, and it's 1-0. With the winning run standing at second, and we're in the last half of the 10th. Wouldn't chase that time.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, 2 outs. And that's outside. Christina Bowers to bat next. That's a strike across the top of the zone. The pitch. Ball 4. He walked her, and that'll keep the line moving.
Well, you know this hitter wants to swing it, but she's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time she's taken ball 4.
2 outs, bases full. Christina Bowers stands in for the Phillies. Not even close there, and that's ball 1.
Maybe losing command a little bit after the walk. Next pitch, not even close.
Two outs. And that one fouled off. The pitch.
No, that's low.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Way high.
He's going to have to find a way to get back in the zone. Good thing for the hitter, should expect a strike right here, knowing the pitcher can't walk her.
The pitch. That to right. Drops into the glove. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Phillies leave them loaded, so we're still tied at 6. Welcome back, and on the mound to start the 11th inning, number 3.
Yuki Matsui.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Diana Ross.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. Get out of town. She sends it out of here. It's 7-6. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
And here's the catcher, Boss Babe. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. In the air, out towards right center. And there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Alexis Turner.
And the batter now, Alexis Turner. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss.
0-2.
One down, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. At the belt and fires. Smoked on the ground a second. Over to first. Turner is out.
The left fielder, number 20, Lou Brock.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Now the left fielder, Lou Brock. And that's a little high.
Ball one, no strike.
Two down, base is empty, but one run across. We are in the 11th. That's off the mark. Now 2-0. Two down, nobody on. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And now the lefty.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Foul ball there. Two outs. He goes down looking. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And this is now a 7-6 ball game. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Quinn Priester.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Well, one-run game, Julia McBride getting ready to hit. And fouled off. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-1. Good eye in that spot. 2-2. Line to right, and this one could be extra bases. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff hitter comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Patrick Bailey stands in for the Phillies. That one finds the zone. 0-1. So the tying run at second just missed. This to third. Throws to first in time.
The center fielder, number 27.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Kelly Walton. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Outside low, ball 1. Lifted in the air, right center field. Brewer sizing this one up, calls it in, 2 away. So it's their last chance in this one. Luis Urias stands in for the Phillies. Trying to deliver as the hero. That's in for a strike at 95. It's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't...
Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here. And the Phillies walk it off in the 11th.
To extra innings, it seems like every guy is trying to come up with the big swing to hit the homer and end the ball game. Well, he did it. Huge swing of the bat, and we're all heading home.
And a final 8-7. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Final line for this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 8 runs on 8 hits. 1 error. They left 9 runners on base. For the Marlins, 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 18 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Houston Astros and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to roll here. And on the hill, Don Sutton. What should we keep an eye on here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Ready to go now? Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. The wind of the pitch. And downstairs.
Ball 1, no strike.
The pitch. And that's in the dirt.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And there's a ball. Right through there for a strike.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. And he deals. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Well, he should get some fist bumps when he gets back into the dugout, because even though he strikes out, he saw a lot of pitches and he battled. And this is a long haul where you're trying to get that pitch count off as...
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. A massive home run. It's 1-0. She absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Looks like this hitter was looking out over the plate, but she was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So next up for Houston, Ralph Kiner. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Kiner measures 6 feet 2 inches. Over 1,000 runs batted in his career, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in New Mexico. Upstairs.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. That one off the mark, 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed. One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that one finds its way through.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's Trout. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Trout is one of the best players of his generation. He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of speed, power, and all-around talent to the team. He's exactly the type of player you want to build around.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one missed.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like he wants to challenge him.
And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Kiner, the base runner at first with one out. Next pitch is outside. Righty delivers. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Kicks and fires. And there's a hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
First and second, one out. And next to hit for Houston, Tiffany Thompson. And that one fouled off.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And now the 0-1. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Sutton, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. And the righty deals.
Ball, that's up there.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Dives and he can't hang on. Dunn whips it in quickly. Stop sign goes up at third, and the bases are loaded.
The first baseman.
And stepping in for the Astros, Reese Jones. Golden opportunity right here. That one is upstairs.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Breaks her bat and pops it up. Takes it to the bag, that's one.
That is Beth. The third baseman.
Megan Griffin up next for the Astros. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Fought off foul.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
That's off the mark, and it's 1-1. Tough start for him so far, already at 30 pitches here in the first. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button. Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab, Aaliyah Curtis. How about a report on her, Chris?
When she's on, Boog, she's really fun to watch. She takes the pressure off entire lineups. Typically, she doesn't need a ton of runs in support. No one should be surprised if she settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what she's looking to do.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes the grab, and a quick out, number one.
Batting second.
As we take a look at the Nationals lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a pitcher that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt her rhythm, make her uncomfortable a little bit. The hitters that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get her moving off the mound. If you're in the box and she seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up her timings.
Now this one is hammered way back there, on its way and gone, and we are tied. He nails one out to right. And it ties it up. It's 1-1.
He was able to hit one out in this weather. Are you kidding me? How did he do that? When a pitcher's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, she supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
One out, base is empty. Next to hit for the Nats, Lee. She swings and fouls one off. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities she's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to pitchers like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
And a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. She deals. Next offering misses down and away. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Had her out front for the strikeout.
She came out of her mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals. foul back our way, and that's out of play. Two down, nobody on. Pitch misses. Ball one. Swings and chases a low one there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Struck him out of the front door breaking ball. One in the inning for the Nationals on the solo homer. All even now at 1-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. And stepping in for the Astros, Isabel Santiago. Sutton back to work. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Fouled off. She was late. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The wind of the pitch. Struck her out looking. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. Leslie Michaels now at the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss as she was out front that time. Here comes a pitch. Just misses with that one.
It's a good
1
take.
ball, 2 strikes to count.
Here's a 1-2. And that's down and away.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
And there's a ball. Out towards right center field. Sizes this one up. 2 away.
Up next for the Astros, the second baseman.
So the lineup flips over. Jose Altuve up next for the Astros. Led off the game with a strikeout.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball 1. And there's the strike. Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it onto first. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. We go to the bottom of the second, tied at 1. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second. And here's the veteran outfielder, Adam Dunn. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. That one at 99. And it's 0-1. Left-hand hitter waits. Swings through that one.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. She can go anywhere she wants to go right here.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Looks like she's picked up right where she left off.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where she and the catcher wanted it.
So digging in, Elise McKenna. This is another player capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Ball one low. On the ground, right side. Altuve slings to first. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting seven, the second baseman, Gianna.
So 2 down now, and here is Gianna Bryant. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. 2 outs, base is empty. On the ground, right side, and it goes just foul. Two outs. Out to short. Whips it to first on the run. Nats go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for Washington. Score remains tied 1-1. On to the third inning. Now it's the right fielder, Lisa Nettles. The pitch. That one catches the zone. That's strike one. Fastball for a strike. The pitch. Stays alive.
Well, that ball was hit pretty hard and sure had home run distance, but if you're the pitcher out there on the mound, you execute it. Just a long strike. You go after her and finish her off.
Foul ball, still 0-2. The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
That was a really nice pitch call for that put-away slider right there. You look at the sequence in that at-bat, and he hadn't thrown it yet, so this makes it really tough to recognize and fight off with 2 strikes. I'm sure it looked like a fastball all the way until it wasn't.
Ralph Kiner up next for the Astros, and he's already singled in this game. That one fouled off. Oh, 1 down. And that one clips the corner.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. 2 away now. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's Mike Trout. 1 for 1 with a single so far. On the outside corner, it's 0-1. And that one upstairs. And that skips into dirt. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Righty to the plate. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two down, nobody on. And another ball. Tiffany Thompson up next for the Astros. And a pitch. Got him. Picks up strikeout number 7. Astros are down quietly. Score remains deadlocked at 1. As we go to the last of the 3rd. Up now for Washington, Lee Sung. The right-hander back to work. And there's the strike. That's to 3rd, and it's through for a hit. So a runner on base to start the inning.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Les Abreu digs in now. And that one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Ball 1 there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Sung gets her lead at first with nobody out.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
1-2 here. Swings and misses, struck her out.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
So the Nats lineup turns over. Next is the designated hitter, Paul Molitor. 0 for 1 as he popped out foul to first. And a good eye there. Man at first, 1 away. Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
And the right-hander deals. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still trying to get that ground ball double play.
Kicks and deals. Wouldn't chase that time. And a base hit right there. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So first and second with one gone. Grady Sizemore will hit next. He's already homered here in this one. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
0-1's the count.
And fouled off.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does. And you're tied up.
And now 1-2.
She's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Righty delivers.
Ball, that's in.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next pitch is downstairs.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Two on, one out. And she walked in.
Now that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Next is the speedy first baseman, Lee. 0 for 1. She struck out swinging last time. Misses again, 5 in a row.
0-1, no strike.
One out, bases full. Towards first, Jones. Goes to second for one. Over to first, safe.
I promise you there are players that get a little bit faster when they can smell an RBI. That was a possible inning-ending double play. Great hustle, and she gets rewarded with the RBI because of it.
And next will be the cleanup hitter. He's 0 for 1. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
0-1.
And delivers outside. Out to short, Santiago. Inning over, and it could have been worse. Two men left stranded, but they do push across one. 3 innings complete. It's the Nationals 2 and the Astros 1. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the fourth, Catfish Hunter.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Tiffany Thompson. And she's already singled in this game. And he deals. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Lee makes the grab. One pitch and one out.
Now batting the first baseman,
Reese Jones up next for the Astros. 0 for 1. She hit into a fielder's choice her first time. just off the inside edge. Hunter measures 6 feet even, 29 years old, and of course has a Cy Young to his credit. Next offering down in the dirt.
2 balls, no strikes.
The Astros trailing by a run, top half of inning number 4. And another ball. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and hitter at the plate was not going to help her out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now the third baseman, Megan Griffin. There's a strike.
0-1's the count.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Sizemore makes the play. Stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Isabel Santiago. Struck out looking in her first at-bat.
This kid is so special.
She's a shortstop by trade and big-time power. Hunter with a move to first. Jones back on a dive.
Seems like from day one, her strike zone and plate discipline looked like she'd been in the league for 6 years already.
Just missed. Just off the outside edge. That one misses, and the count is 3-1.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Two outs. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Right-handed reliever. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. At the belt and fires. And that's too high, ball 4.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
First and second, 2 down. Here's the speedy catcher, Leslie Michaels. She's 0 for 1. And a good fastball to start her off. That's strike 1.
If she doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch she just took is going to eat at her for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That's back. And out of here. She powers that one out to left. And that's how they take the lead. It's 4-2. The brighter the lights, the more she shines.
Yeah, this player lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. Looks like this hitter was looking out over the plate, but she was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. Wind of the pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Well, he went inside a couple of times, and now outside. Hitter's not exactly sure where to look for this next pitch.
Ground ball to the right side. And foul ball. One and two now. Altuve waits. Just off the inside edge.
This has been a rough inning, but sometimes you just got to work through it. Save the rest of that bullpen. Somehow stop the bleeding.
The 2-2. Caught him looking for the K. Houston brings in 3 on this homer. It's now 4-2. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the fourth. Number 47.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for her to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
And now up for Washington, Adam Dunn. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And a pitch. That misses, and that is ball 1. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. The pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And another ball.
2 strikes.
Kicks and fires. In the air, left field. Thompson gets under it. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
The batter, the right fielder.
Elise McKenna digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 1 so far. Almost got her. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And now it's 1 and 2. Struck her out looking.
Well, just a beautiful fastball in the inside corner for that backwards K right there. I think the hitter saw it all the way coming from the opposite arm angle. So I got to think she was looking away and just got locked up by the hard stuff boring in on her hands.
Ryan batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Next offering upstairs. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get her into motion.
And now Lee Sung in the dirt, blocked, but no advance. That's ball 1. Bryant off of first with 2 away. Just missed. Chris with that distraction and a speedy runner at first. she's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Now 3-0. Les Abreu up next for Washington. And here it comes. Foul ball there. And she couldn't come up with it.
Not what she wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
So 2 on with 2 away. Les Abreu digging in for the Nationals. Struck out swinging his first time. And that's through there for a strike. On the ground to first. Slides for the stop. Takes it herself, and she got her. Nicely done at first for the out. So they strand a pair. We've played 4. It's the Astros 4 and the Nationals 2. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Lauren Gray. She has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 99, Lauren Gray.
And stepping in for the Astros, Lisa Nettles. She's already homered here in this one. The wind and the pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1. Activity in the Washington bullpen. Robbie Ray looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. And the 0-1. Swings through that.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Got her swinging.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other players that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep them from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that she didn't reach base.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 5th. Swing and a bouncer. Gets it to first, and they take care of Kiner for the out.
The batter, the center fielder, Mike Trout.
2 outs, base is empty. And now batting, Mike Trout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And that's outside. Inside, just missed. Tiffany Thompson waiting to hit for Houston. 101 on the gun, swing and a miss.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big time velo on the bump and big time pop at the plate.
Started after it, appeal to first, and he held up.
I don't think she really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
The batter, the left
Man at first. So next up for Houston, Tiffany Thompson. She's a hitter who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this player hits for contact, so she delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. This is off the plate, 1-0.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on her, she's still very comfortable because she has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball. She's a threat deep into the count as well.
Step off throw to first. Trout gets back easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And now the lefty. That misses, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
To the right side, and that squirts through. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as she got into an advantage count. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And here is Reese Jones. Two on, 2 outs.
1-1.
Gray, she's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. That one in triple digits.
As a hitter, when a pitcher like this comes into the game, you feel like she's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
First and second, 2 down. That one just misses. Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone. Full count now. Megan Griffin waits on deck. And that'll load the bases.
Well, interesting. She went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the batter with the fastball.
Now at the plate, Megan Griffin. Sing, you talked about a player that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and she makes all the plays. That's in there. Strike one.
And because of that big power arm, she's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
Trout, the runner at third. Thompson over at second. Jones at first. 2 out of the inning. Got her looking. Huge strikeout there. Astros leave them loaded as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Tracy Lord.
Now pitching for Houston, number 69, Tracy Lord.
So the batting order turns over, and now the DH, Paul Molitor, 1 for 2. The pitch. And a foul ball. Comes up empty.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Laced down the line. Could be extra bases. And it gets by her. They're still chasing it as he rounds second.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
So up next, Grady Sizemore. He's already homered in this game. Fought off foul.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give her one more thing she's got to think about.
The Nationals trailing by 2, last half of inning number 5. Now this is in the air down the line, and that's a foul ball. Going 2 now. Got him! One gone here.
Fastball inside just freezes the hitter. I don't think he was ready to pull the trigger. A lot of times hitters are looking away, and that one locked him up.
And now here is Lee, this hitter with big-time power and an elite defender. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Just missed. If she's able to connect on that, look out.
Runner on at third, one gone. And now it's even up. Swing and a ball popped up. Brings it in. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Ryan Sandberg.
Now it's the Nationals cleanup hitter.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
In the air, right field. Meadows has a beat on it, and that ends the inning. Nationals leave 1. Still down by a count of 4-2. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Robbie Ray. And the batter will be the shortstop, Isabel Santiago. The lefty fires. That's in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
The wide to kick the pitch. And they're at the knees. That's strike 2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
That one not close. Now 1-2. The shortstop takes a ball. The wind of the pitch. And they'll do it again. Into center. Sizemore under it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Now batting, the catcher, Leslie Michaels.
Here's the catcher, Leslie Michaels. She really made her presence felt back in the 4th inning of this one, Singy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for her teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
And first offering is fouled off. Ray, he's made a name for himself as a very effective reliever, but not really what you expect from a bullpen arm these days because he's not out there racking up Ks. Swing and a miss. She was late. Strike 2. Action in the pen down there. Kevin Ginkel looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Maeda also throwing. 1 down, base is empty.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one almost got her.
I think it's the deception and his ability to change arm angles and slots and give hitters different looks within one at bat. They're never able to get comfortable. When you only see him once, a lot of times he has success.
Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. Got to be clever too when you don't have that lights out stuff, right?
Absolutely. You got to know what you're able to do instead of focusing on what that
drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And it's off the wall. And that's a double.
Now back, second baseman,
So the Houston lineup turns over. Jose Altuve up next for the Astros. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Altuve always seems to be setting records or reaching milestones, Boog. In 2023, he became the fastest player to reach 2,000 career hits, 200 home runs, and 200 stolen bases in MLB history.
On the ground, right side. She gloves it, fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
the right fielder, number 30, Lisa Nettles.
And next to hit for Houston, Lisa Nettles. She had a big swing for this team way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, she didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got her team going, and she's looking for more right here.
Hit in the air, left field. Gunn in position. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So one hit is all they get. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Astros 4 and the Nationals 2. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Alexa Navarro.
Number 26, Alexa Navarro.
Adam Dunn digging in for the Nationals.
The left fielder.
And the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Movement in the bullpen. Michael Wacha appears to be getting loose. Baz getting cranked up as well. And the pitch. On the ground. Gathers and throws to first. One away, bottom of the 6th.
Talk about being able to dial up the velocity. That first baseman over there might need a little pad inside that first baseman's mitt.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Elise McKenna. Pitch is in there. 0-1.
She must have been looking for something else because she gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Michaels hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
The second baseman,
Gianna Bryant getting ready to hit. We talk about players with good speed, and definitely she has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. 2 outs.
She gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. And that is gone. A towering shot to center. It's 4-3.
That's exactly the pitch she was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Next to hit for the Nats, Lee Sung. Fouled off. She was late. The Stros leading by a run here in the bottom of the 6th. That catches the corner.
Really good cutter that she's able to front door and back door. That pitch
Froze her with the heater at the knees. But the Nationals get one back on the solo homer. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Kevin Ginkel.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Pinch hitter coming on, Yandy Diaz. And a pitch. Just missed. Ginkel, in his 5th season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a sinker. Right-hander kicks, deals, and another ball.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will.
Next pitch is outside. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Sizemore pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
The center fielder, number 27.
There comes a pinch hitter for the Astros, Jose Ramirez. Looking to start something with one gone. Up and in, ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Hard on the ground to first. And she takes it herself for the out.
The bat, the left fielder, Tiffany Thompson.
So now a pinch hitter, Jarren Duran, trying to get something going for him with 2 away.
Duran.
That's towards center. Sizemore moving under it. And that's the 3rd out. So remaining in the game defensively, Jarren Duran. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Michael Wacha.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So coming into the game now on defense, number 1. She'll be patrolling center field. And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Les Abreu.
The catcher, Les Abreu.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. that one is in the dirt. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Right side, hard hit. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
So Dave Martinez going with a pinch hitter here. Willie Stargell.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
First pitch misses.
Count 1-0.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the bottom of the 7th. Wouldn't chase that time.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Right through there for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. That one just misses the outside corner. Full count now. Grady Sizemore waiting for a turn at the plate. 3-2. Lined into right. And that gets down for a base hit.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
So Dave Martinez going with a pinch hitter here. Chipper Jones. And this is a big at bat in this ball game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. With a single base runner because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Out towards left center. He's got it, and there's 2 down.
The bat, number 34.
Astros go to the pen, and here comes Shane Baz.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
So Dave Martinez going with a pinch hitter here. Ketel Marte.
Big at bat here, so looking for a better matchup with a left-handed bat.
Ripped, but it curls foul. And the righty deals. Good eye right there.
Right now they're looking for something hit hard into the gaps, give them an opportunity with 2 outs to score that run from first.
That one to first. She takes it herself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 left for Washington. Still down a run. It's 4-3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Kenta Maeda.
Kenta Maeda.
Now into the game, Josh Gibson. He takes over as the new first baseman.
number 22.
Also into the ball game, Jessica Lasnewski. She'll be patrolling center field.
Number 16.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Johan Rojas. Big spot for him here.
Rojas.
The pitch. That one finds the zone. Strike one. The pitch. Down the line. And a foul ball. And the right-hander deals. And ball one.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Next offering is in the dirt. Good eye in that spot.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And that gets down into the gap. Throws to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. High fastball, even a little above the zone, but such a good job of staying tall on the backside, getting that barrel there to meet it just in time. I tell you what, it's not easy to do.
And stepping in for the Astros, Megan Griffin. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're at the top of the 8th. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The other way, and that's just foul.
She's trying to protect, keep the at-bat alive.
Man at second. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the slider just misses.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Righty to the plate. Line drive, caught.
That swing right there tells me she's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but she made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So next up for Houston, Isabel Santiago. Breaking ball through there for a strike. That one the other way. And a base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Pretty good pitch. Tried to front door the breaking ball. Didn't put a great swing on it either, but she found just enough of the bat to get herself a knock.
At the plate is the Astros catcher, Leslie Michaels. And a good eye there. First and third, one down. That one fouled off. Two on, one out. A swing and a miss as she chases way out of the zone. And he deals. And that's in the dirt. And it's 2-2. Ground ball left side. And it goes just foul. Hit on the ground, might be two. Feeds to second, out there. On to Gibson for the inning-ending double play. So no runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Astros 4 and the Nationals 3. Now into the ball game on defense, Oswaldo Cabrera. He takes over as the new first baseman. So Dave Martinez going with a pinch hitter here, C.J. Abrams.
And he would be the tying run, Boog, so we may see him try to launch one if he gets a good pitch to handle.
And here it comes. Right through there for a strike. That misses, and the count even 1-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Lee Smith, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Number 45, getting loose as well. The pitch. And another ball. Left-hand batter waits. And that one fouled off. At the belt and fires. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. He powers that one out of here. It's 4-4. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Looks like a pinch hitter for the Nationals. Kyle Tucker.
Bringing in some thunder in a big spot, and they're hoping he can get a hold of one for sure.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Tough spot for the pinch hitter, and he delivers.
Oh, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
So Dave Martinez going with a pinch hitter here, Nick Castellanos.
Oh, great spot. He's looking to come through with that go-ahead run on base.
Making a move to first on the pinch run, Enrique Bradfield Jr. Ground ball left side, could be two. There's one. On to first, double play.
Number 2.
Nice soft hands on the backhand right there in the 6 hole. Starts the double play. It's not an easy throw, but she puts it on the money. Really good job to get that double play started.
now for Washington, Gianna Bryant. She's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
She was late there, strike one.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Back and forth we go, a seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Got the bat going too soon, and strike two. Right-handed reliever, and that's in the dirt. Swing and a miss, and he got her. That's the third out. But we're all tied up thanks to this solo homer. All even now at 4 apiece. Staying in the game on defense, C.J. Abrams. He'll play third after coming into the game as a pinch hitter. Also entering the game, Nick Castellanos. He takes over at right. Also into the ball game, Enrique Bradfield Jr. He'll be out in left field. New pitcher now, Eric Gagne.
Now pitching for the Nationals, number 38, Eric Gagne.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Andrew Monasterio. He represents the go-ahead run.
Monasterio.
The pitch. And that one is lifted in the air. Lasnewski settles under it. And there's one away.
The right fielder, number 30.
Pinch hitter coming on, Isaac Paredes. One out, the base is empty for him.
Paredes.
And that's outside. Ball one. That's down and in. Next offering is downstairs. Yandy Diaz hitting on deck circle. Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1.
Taking all the way on 3-0 right there. And as a hitter, you're saying, why couldn't I get that pitch earlier in the count when I'm looking to swing?
Tied at 4. Dives, but it's off his glove. Flip to the pitcher is in time. So a tough play, but they do get out number 2.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here comes a pinch hitter for the Astros, Tyler Stevenson, looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
0-1's the count.
This one in the air. Abrams sizing this one up. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. Offense held in check there. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. And we are tied 4-4. So remaining in the game defensively, Andrew Monasterio. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. Bryce Elder taking over on the mound.
Number 55, Bryce Elder.
Also entering the game, number 9. He takes over in right. And now the shortstop, Lee Sung.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe she's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
That one way inside. And that drops in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Lee Smith, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Phillips also getting ready. She's got good power. With one swing, she can win it for him. She fouls it off. We'll do it again. Just misses there.
That's a really good take.
Les Abreu in the on-deck circle for the Nats. 4-4 in the 9th. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty delivers. He walked her, and that will keep things going. That's a great at-bat. She saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, a great back and forth in that at-bat. She had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow she found a way to keep the bat on her shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Abreu in the box now. Takes strike 1. Elder checks the runner. Sung dives back in safely. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away. Here comes a pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. Throw, save. And that was close.
The batter, number 8, designated hitter, Whitley.
Looks like a pinch hitter for the Nationals. Jesus Sanchez. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
Now the 0-1.
That's the ball. 1-1.
Wouldn't chase that time.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And the right-hander deals. Sliced hard but foul. Winning run stands at second. Hard hit to third. Throws to second for 1. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Pretty lengthy at bat right there, and usually the hitter wins that battle after seeing so many pitches, but instead the exact opposite, or maybe even worse than that, grounds into a double play. Tough at bat to swallow.
And here is Jessica Lasnewski taking her first at bat of the game after entering on defense. That's outside, and that's ball one. Winning run at third, 2 down. And another ball. Base hit, that'll do it. Across is the winning run, and the Nationals walk it off 5-4.
Well, we come into the 9th inning. It's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extra, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our Welcome into Date Palm Field. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now. Getting the nod in this one, Zach Wheeler.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Bianca Olsen. Just off the outside edge. And we're underway here this afternoon. Here's a swing and a drive, left field, and she knew it. She wastes no time on this one, and the Royals strike first. It's 1-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that hitter's looking to do exactly what she just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Ryan Roberts stands in now and watches strike one.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
The wide to kick the pitch.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Backed off the plate that time. Wouldn't chase that time. Misses. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Out to center. Settles underneath it. And there's one down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Chris, here's a lineup that's dangerous for multiple reasons.
Boog, I think you've got to pick your poison, if you will. Can't try to worry about the running game, because if you do, it'll take your focus off these hitters and they'll hit the ball over the fence. So I think the smartest thing, go after the hitters, make sure you make great pitches. If you give up some stolen bases, so be it.
Lou Gehrig at the plate and takes high there. Wheeler, he's a guy that has both swing and miss stuff and exceptional command. I mean, that's a rare combination. That makes him one of the best in the game. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-0. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering down low and in the dirt.
And when the hitter steps in the box, he knows that I got to be ready to swing. And that's where it really opens things up for him to change speeds, change location to get the swing and miss.
Swings and misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Digging in, Coco Wexler. That's way outside. And that's ball 1. So many strikeout pitchers do have trouble with walks because usually the strikeout is tied in to the stuff, and sometimes the stuff is difficult to command. Not the case here. Checks over to first, back safely. Could be extra bases. Garrett rounds second on his way to third. Coming home. Relay throw to third. The tag out. But they do get a run.
Absolutely perfect execution of the relay right there to cut her down at third. And she probably should have shut it down at second base and been happy with the double, but it took a great play to get her. You just have to tip your cap.
Now it's the DH, Willie McCovey. That's a little bit low.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
2 down, nobody on. That one ripped. Guerrero ranging back. Pulls it in on the warning track. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Royals 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back here with my pal Singy, getting the nod on the mound, number 11. How about a scouting report on her?
She's very unique for one clear reason, Boog, and that's because she throws a screwball, a legit screwball. It's not just a two-seam fastball that has run. And pretty much no one throws a true screwball in this game anymore, but she does, and she actually can be really effective with the pitch. It kind of breaks like a slider, but it moves to the pitcher's arm side instead of the glove side. You know, I'm really excited to see it in action because I've heard it is devastating.
In time to Gehrig. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
One down, base is empty. That one at the knees for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when she's out there on the hill.
Here's the 0-2. And a foul ball. She stays alive. That one inside. And the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Look out. Almost got her upstairs.
Straighten her up a little bit.
The wind of the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. She deals. Misses off the plate. And it's a full count. In the air, left field. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
Good pitch. She just kind of had her out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
2 outs, base is empty. Jamie Curtis steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Curtis goes 6 feet 3 inches, 225 pounds. A former first-round pick in 2024. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Back gone. That was blasted to the moon. And they're on the board. It's 2-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely. No doubt off the bat. She put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Here's Shohei Ohtani. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right
No
there.
ball,
Ahead
strike.
0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
2 outs. That
1 ball,
one missed.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. And the home team down a run. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second, so up now for Kansas City, Johnny Damon. Wheeler back to work. In the air, third base side of the mound. Sung sizes this one up and puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
The right fielder, Gianna Lovell.
So digging in, Gianna Lovell. Obviously a player who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that she hits both righties and lefties. One down, base is empty. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs. Two outs, base is empty. At the plate, Michael Young. This guy is an elite level hitter, especially considering contact, just the ability to hit for average. What you really like, though, stays in against those righties, and that's not so easy as a right-handed batter. Fouled off left side.
There's some players, for whatever reasons, they seem to just face a slew of right-handed pitchers, and their comfort level increased so much that they'd actually prefer to face that same side thrower in a tough situation.
Two down, nobody on. Fouls one off. 2-2. Yeah, most guys struggle against the same side, whether it's left on left or right on right, and this guy's an exception. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Two outs. And he walked him.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Will Smith stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And there's a foul ball. And that's down and away. Young off of first with 2 away. And the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And that'll do it. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Royals 2 and the White Sox 1. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Billy Williams. Singy, he's a guy that covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Oh, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
That one misses, and the count is 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Let's see if she gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic.
Thought the green light might be on right there, but maybe not. If you're looking to swing in that count, that's the pitch you want.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. Young makes the grab on the run.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
And next to hit for the Sox, Don Mattingly. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Fouled off. He was late. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end. He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman Larry Jones. Wouldn't chase that time. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes.
Just missed.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Marcus Semien up next for the White Sox. And that one fouled off. Swung on, belted. That one's back there. Hits the fence. And she starts her afternoon off right with a double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then hitters have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like she did right there.
Runner at second here with 2 away. Marcus Semien steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. So 1 left for the White Sox. They're down 2-1. And we're back. Top half of the 3rd inning. Leading off, Bianca Olsen.
Bianca Olsen.
And a pitch. Off the mark there. And that is ball one.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Just missed. Inside, just missed. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, he's normally going to fill up the strike zone and really limit base runners, but his command in this one just seems off out there. A lot more walks than he's used to giving up.
Ryan Roberts steps in for the Royals. Runner on the move. Line and a base hit into right. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
The first baseman, number 4.
Lou Gehrig steps in for the Royals. A walk and a run scored his first time. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. And a pitch. To short, could be 2. On to Simeon. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
Coco Wexler steps in for the Royals. And she chases a high fastball there.
0-1.
The 0-1. And that's too high. Just missed.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with her in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And it's fouled away. Hard hit left side. Zips it to first, and the inning is over. But they push across 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Royals 3 and the White Sox 1. Bottom of the inning. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Jesse Lang. The wind of the pitch. That misses, and it's 1-0. And she hits a ground ball right side. Throws to first. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Now batting, the right fielder, Vladimir Guerrero.
So up next, Vladimir Guerrero. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Foul ball. He swings and fouls one off. The White Sox down by a pair here in the last half of the 3rd. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
And a foul ball. That's a hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order.
Now batting.
Here's the center fielder, Jamie Curtis. She's already homered here in this one. First offering, and it just misses.
She might want to steal second in this spot, but she's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. She needs to pick her spot very wisely.
2 outs. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 2.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Kicks and fires. Just missed. Shohei Ohtani waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in his bat, so he could give them the lead with 1 swing if he gets the chance.
Left-hand hitter waits. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Now batting. The designated hitter,
Shohei Ohtani up to the dish. Struck out swinging his first time. Right through there for a strike. Two on, 2 outs. Laser base hit. Sun headed for the plate. She'll score easily. It's 3-2.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Billy Williams, the next to hit. He's 0 for 1. And that's downstairs and outside.
She's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to her just a little bit.
The pitch. Well struck, deep right field. Way back and out of here. He powers that one out of here. It's 5-3. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And here's the first baseman, Don Mattingly. Fastball for a strike.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a player's toughness and her ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
2 down, nobody on. Outside, 1-1. Good eye in that spot. And that's a little bit high. Larry Jones up next. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. 3-run bomb for the White Sox. It's now 5-3. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the fourth, Jacob Junis.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
So here's the Royals DH, Willie McCovey, flied to right his first time. The pitch. Junis, in his 7th season, he features a slider, a sinker, a changeup, a cutter, and he works in a 4-seamer. Righty to the plate. Takes a half swing and grounds it to the left side. Bare hand grab on the money. Nice play.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
And now, Johnny Damon. First pitch misses. Left-hand batter waits. And another ball. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. And that's outside. 3-1. And a pitch. And that's ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Gianna Lovell steps in for the Royals. Grounded out her first time. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. That one's upstairs. Ball 1. And the count 1-2. The Royals trailing by 2. Top half of inning number 4. In the dirt, but kept close. And the runner stays where he is. And he deals. And that one gets past the catcher. And now a man into scoring position.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Damon over at second, 1 down. On the ground, right side. Simeon, toss over to first. Got the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
So 2 down now, and here is Michael Young. Walked his first time. And that one pulled foul. Two outs with a runner at third. Strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Two outs. The shortstop takes the ball.
Tough to take a 2-strike changeup that just missed. I think it froze him.
as that. So one left for Kansas City. They're still down 5-3. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the fourth. Madeline Pittman.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of her right here. Got to do her best to keep the score right where it is.
Larry Jones steps to the plate for the White Sox. Doubled her first time up.
Larry Jones.
The pitch. And that one clips the corner.
Really good cutter that she's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
Here comes the 0-1. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Foul ball left side. She'll see another. And the 0-2. Just misses with that one.
She's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
That one misses, and the count is 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
I don't think she really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow.
Leading up.
Runner at first. Here's the second baseman, Marcus Semien. Hard on the ground to first. Fires to second for one. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Jessie Lang now at the plate. Grounded out her first time up. In there at the knees for a strike. That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a...
Oh, that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Cole Irvin.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you get a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And up to the plate is Will Smith. Went down on strikes his first time through. The lefty fires. A little bit high. 1-0. Action in the pen down there. Jamison Taillon, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The pitch. And there's the strike. And now the lefty. Got him looking. One away here in the fifth.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Olsen in the box with one away as she takes ball one. Next offering is in for a strike. Fly ball center field. Curtis coming on. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And into second with one away. That's a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because she's going to come barreling around first and put some pressure on you. If you happen to bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, she's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
One out, runner at second. Brian Roberts digs in now. And that one fouled off. Oh, 1 now.
0-1.
Clips the corner. Runner at second. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. 1 out and a runner at second. Out to short. Sung whips it to first, and he's out.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Lou Gehrig getting ready to hit. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
And a good eye there. On the ground to third. And that should be extra bases. Olsen around third. She'll score, and it's a 1-run game. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away.
Well done. Drives in the run. He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it. Chance now to even this game if they can put a ball in play, maybe an error, maybe a hit.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And next up for the Royals, Coco Wexley. Right through there for a strike.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Changeup on the corner at the knees.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Ball 1 there.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though she's behind in the count.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Man on second, 2 down. Now a fly ball to right center. Brings it in, and that's the third out. KC gets one on the double. It's down to one at 5-4. Back now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Amy Meredith.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and the little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs she's able to give her skipper.
And here it comes. Guerrero up to hit for the third time as he lays off inside, ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Emma Hansen up and throwing. Righty delivers. Hit hard on the ground to short. Jump throw on target. He got him. Nice play.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Lee Sung steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2. First pitch swinging.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Base is empty, one away. Last half of inning number 5. Tries to hold up, appeal to first, did not go. And another ball.
2-2 to count.
Swing and a miss, and she struck her out. Home half of the fifth inning, moving along, 2 quick outs.
Look, she just ran out of patience there. She took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Curtis lays off down low as she digs in for the third time.
Counts 1-0.
And there's a strike.
She normally does damage on that pitch in that location. Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
Kicks and deals. That misses the zone. 2-2. Left field. Wexler moving under this one. Hauls it in to end the inning. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Jamison Taillon.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Well, 1-run game, and now Willie McCovey. The line of the pitch. And that one fouled off. And the 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Cutter Crawford getting loose out there. Cavalli warming up as well. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Way high.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And the right-hander deals. And it skips into dirt.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
On its way to the corner, Williams sizing this one up. Makes the grab, one away.
Now batting, the 7-fielder, Johnny Damon.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Johnny Damon.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
And he takes a strike.
0-1.
Flips the corner. 0-2 now.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
1 ball.
That misses the zone. Going to count 1-2. One down, base is empty. And a ball evens the count.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound, he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
That misses off the outside edge. Three-two. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. In the air, left side, in position, and that is that. Now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Emma Hansen.
They know that she can get a right-hander out, but she's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Here's the White Sox DH, Shohei Ohtani. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. A wind and a pitch. And a foul ball.
So back in 2023, Shohei hit a home run, stole a base, and had a scoreless pitching outing in the same game. You'll never guess the last person to do it.
Pablo Sandoval.
Oh, you're good.
I feel like I've heard that one before. The pitch. The punch out there. One away.
I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift at a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
So up next for Chicago, Billy Williams, looking to do more of what he did back in the 3rd.
No doubt that 3-run homer is a huge reason why they're in a good spot right now in this ball game, and an important swing of the bat.
And that one missing low. Movement in the bullpen. Brady Singer getting ready to go. Olsen getting cranked up as well. Pulls that one foul. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. And another ball.
One strike.
Lifted in the air, out to left. She makes the grab, and there are 2 outs.
Now batting, the first baseman.
2 outs, base is empty. Don Mattingly steps to the plate for the White Sox. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a ball.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Pitch misses there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Inside, just missed. Larry Jones in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. Payoff pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
And there's a foul ball. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Mattingly leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Got it by her for the K. The White Sox leave 1. They lead at 5-4. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Cutter Crawford.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
So up now for Kansas City, Michael Young. A strikeout and a walk. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Out in front and foul to the left side. The 1-1. Good eye right there. And now 2-2. And that's in the dirt. Will Smith waits on deck. And a pitch. Bounce that off to the left, and we'll do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That one is inside ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk. No outs, runner at first. The batter now will be Will Smith, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
With the go-ahead run at the plate here in the top half of inning number 7. And fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Ground ball up the middle. Dive, and she's got it. Goes to second. Safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Penny Bones.
Oh, great spot. She's looking to come through with that go-ahead run on base.
And that's in there for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. There's the strike. Fastball almost got her there.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed her up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Inside, backs her off again. So the tying run at second. Fights it off. She'll see another. At the belt and fires. And another ball.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Ryan Roberts waiting for a turn at the plate. 3-2 now. Got her. And that is a big first out.
Well, I think that was just a case of a hitter quitting on a pitch. She was looking fastball and didn't see it out of the hand and just left the bat on her shoulder. That was a changeup right over the plate. Probably not the location.
Tyler Matzik will take over on the mound.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So now a pinch hitter, Austin Hayes.
And this is a big at-bat coming, Boog. Definitely a little added pressure on him here.
Outside low, ball 1. Just missed.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
A little bit low. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
Grounder might be 2. Quickly to second for 1. And that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Staying in the game on defense, Penny Bones. She entered as a pinch hitter, but this might get interesting. Not a position she's used to playing here. Brady Singer comes on now.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
So coming into the game now on defense, Andres Jimenez. He'll play second. Well, one-run game, Marcus Semien now at the plate.
Marcus Semien.
The line to kick the pitch. Ripped to short. Zips it across. One up, one down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Catcher number 5, Jesse.
Now into the game, Ha-Sung Kim. He's the new third baseman.
Number 7.
Now the catcher up to hit, Jesse Lang.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Singer. He's made a name for himself as a very effective reliever, but not really what you expect from a bullpen arm these days because he's not out there racking up Ks. And there's a rocket into the outfield. And now the lineup turns over with one away.
I think it's the deception, his ability to change arm angles and slots and give hitters different looks within one at bat. They're never able to get comfortable. When you only see him once, a lot of times he has success.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Brandon Marsh. Runner on first and one down for him. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second now, one out.
Now batting, shortstop, Lee.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, River Calzado. Runners at first and second for her with one down. Line drive, base hit. Runner around third on her way to the plate. She scores, and they take a 2-run lead.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and she came through for her club right there.
Pinch hitter coming on, Nolan Arenado.
Bringing in some thunder in a big spot, and they're hoping he can get a hold of one for sure.
That one fouled off. Two on, one out. And that's in for a strike. Got to be clever, too, when you don't have that lights-out stuff, right?
Absolutely. You got to know what you're able to do. Instead of focusing on what that hitter's strength is, stay with your strength and trust that you'll come out on top.
Damon puts it away.
Now back, the designated hitter, Yohei Ohtani.
So now a pinch hitter, Prince Fielder.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Left-hand hitter waits.
At the ball. 2-0.
Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fielder tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. He did not go around. 2 on, 2 outs. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's a 2-run lead now at 6-4. So remaining in the game defensively, Brandon Marsh. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Also into the ball game, River Calzado. She's in at shortstop. The White Sox going with a new arm, Jeff Hoffman. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Now into the ball game on defense, Cody Bellinger. He'll be patrolling center field. Now a pinch hitter coming on for the Royals, Francisco Mejia. And the pitch. There's a strike. The pitch. Foul ball there. Next one in the dirt. Action in the pen down there. Granny Goose. The closer is getting ready and perhaps looking at a long save opportunity here. Right-hander kicks, deals. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Well, in the box, he's seen that movie before. It wasn't a good movie either. He knew how it was going to end right from the beginning. Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you can find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
That one finds the zone. That is strike two.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. No, he held up. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top of the eighth. Pitch in the dirt, and the count's even at 2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Him looking, that's a strikeout.
You know, splitters aren't thrown by a ton of pitchers, and one of the main reasons is that they're difficult to control, and not many guys can spot them consistently where they want to, but he's one of those exceptions. He's found a way to corral a split, and he can place it on a dime just like he did right there.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Zelda Evans.
Well, they're going with the lefty bat here, Boog, trying to improve that matchup for a very important at bat in this game.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
That one almost got her.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If she gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
That's in there, and the count is even 2-2. And another ball.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Johnny Damon in the on-deck circle. Tying run at the plate. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. battling here as she fouls it away. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
You're out. Ball four. Take your base.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
6-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Final line score this afternoon.
And welcome to Baseball City, spring training action on MLB The Show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here, and on the hill today, Faith Connors.
It's always interesting to see how she utilizes all of her pitches and how many of those she has a good feel for on that given day. When she's right, she's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of her stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on her opponents.
She deals. Ashley Blake in now, takes ball one off the plate. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. The pitch. This one popped up. Drifts towards it. One up, one down. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singing they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if she pitches the way that she's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now up for Tampa Bay, Yu Jung. That one in the dirt, and that's ball one. Connors goes 5 feet 7 inches. She features a four-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, a splitter, and she occasionally uses a curve.
I think she was sitting off speed there.
Righty to the plate. And a foul ball. One-two now. That one missed.
It's a good take.
And there's a ball.
She's really tightening up her hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
1 out, base is empty. Hit hard, that gets through.
She was all over that one. There's nothing cheap about the way she got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like she would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Jay Kennedy next to hit for the Rays. And ball one. Man at first, one away. And that's a little bit high. Ball two.
She's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. She's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Next offering is down low. Let's see if she gives her anything to hit here. And there's the automatic. Swing and a tapper. On to first. And now 2 gone.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened. So you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Faith Snell next to hit for the Rays. Big time power. On the inside corner for a strike.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a runner in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get her in.
Runner on second, 2 down. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
She finds herself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Kicks and fires. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
This one in the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. Two outs. Outside. Reese Jones in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but she earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Here's a big power threat. Reese Jones. She takes one right on the black. It's 0-1. the righty deals. Center field on her way over. And that's the third out. So the Rays strand a pair. Half inning complete. We've got no score. Back here with my pal Singy. And on the hill here today, Satchel Paige. What do you have on him, Singy?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Now it's the power speed combo. Bryant. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew she was going to be a star just coming up, making her way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
That's in there, and that is strike one. Now pop up on the infield. Jones under it. Nabs it. One away. There's a Pirates lineup now. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide her a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for her.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a pitcher like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that she doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes players get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put her in a situation where she can get the W, but also your team can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
And first offering is fouled off. Satchel kicks and delivers. Ball one there. One down, base is empty. And now the count is even.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
And he deals. Stays alive. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Good zip on that fastball at the bottom of the zone. If he's there all day, it's going to be a tough one for the hitters.
Page winds and fires. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Satchel comes to the plate. That missed by a lot. And that's ball three. The pitch. Oh, great grab on the dive. Gathers and throws, and they get the out.
Cat-like reflexes on that one. Makes the dive, has to get up. Clean exchange to throw a strike across the diamond. And what a tremendous play.
Two outs, base is empty. Stan Musial will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Two outs, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And another ball. Abby Mueller waits on deck for Pittsburgh. He swings and fouls one off. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh. Scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for the Rays, Marissa Shearer. The right-hander back to work. That one's in there. And it's 0-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if she doesn't love it, she's not going to swing that early in the count.
The wind of the pitch. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Kicks and deals. Just missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
That one missed. Here's the swing and a drive. Left field, and she knew it. That one felt good. The Rays strike first. It's 1-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Looks like this hitter was looking out over the plate, but she was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Won-Young Lee. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And another ball. 1 run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. And here it comes. That's down and in. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and she'll see another. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Ripped towards third. Throw over to Musial. She made the pitcher earn that out after a long at bat.
The designated hitter, James Outman.
So now the DH spot, James Outman. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
Just missed. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable, but it's pretty fair for the most part. Struck him out looking. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the veteran outfielder. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Way back there. And she brings it in on the warning track. The Rays kick off the scoring with a solo bomb. It's an early 1-0 lead. And we're back. Now the left fielder, Abby Mueller.
The left fielder, Abby Mueller.
Page back to work. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0. And there's a ball.
2-0 count to a hitter with this much pop at the dish. You better expect her to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
That one misses. 3-0.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And he walked her on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's the third baseman, Eddie Matthews. Over to first, and she's saved.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That one misses. That's 5 straight. Tying run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy runner at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Gabby Porter to bat next. And there's ball 4.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
First and second, no outs. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Gabby Porter. The shortstop takes the ball. And a good eye there.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for her to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls and a strike.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
Mueller at second. Matthews at first with no outs. Good eye in that spot. And the right-hander deals. And he walked her.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the batter with the fastball.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Standing in is the power-hitting second baseman, Melissa Jarnitowski. all loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
0-2 now. And that skips in the dirt. Lifted in the air down the left side. Drops into the glove. Here comes the runner from third. Throw is offline, and she scores. It's 1-1.
Well, we got ourselves a new ball game. Nice job right there at the plate. Sacrifice fly, and she gets in the tying run.
2 on, 1 out. Now here is Chris Gonzalez. Fouled off. She was late.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Right through there for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. The next offering misses. 1-2 to count.
Go to lay off that pitch down.
Left-hand hitter waits. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. And another ball. At the belt and fires. Pitch misses, and the count is filled up. Lee Sarria next to bat for the Bucks. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on her. And you know the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time, because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel, get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. Really good pitch.
Next to hit, Lee Sarria. She swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. And a base hit up the middle. Matthews on his way to the ditch. He scores, and they have the lead. It's 2-1.
Picks herself up an RBI. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but she sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
So the Pirates' batting order turns over. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Bryant. She's 0-1. That one finds the zone. Strike one. And a pitch. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Laboring here. About to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. And that's in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. Just outside. Ball 3. Sean Green hitting on deck circle. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. Hauls it in on the warning track. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Pirates 2, the Rays 1. New inning getting started. Now here is Ashley Blake.
Ashley Blake.
The line of the pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats. Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
Yeah, big swing and a miss. And down on strikes she goes. Now 1 away.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Jung stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. 1 down, base is empty. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Slider got her for strike 3.
Tasked with 1, 2, and 3 to start this inning, but no trouble so far. I'm sure she'd love to strike out the side here. Make a little statement, but you got to be composed in this spot. Focus on getting this next hitter. You got 2 good outs. Want to get the 3rd one and avoid the middle of that lineup coming up with a base runner. It could become dangerous.
Kennedy in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
She's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If she's not ready to pull the trigger, she's not worried if she gets to an 0-2 count.
The shortstop takes a ball.
I don't think she was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Righty to the plate.
Back outside.
And that just misses. Faith Snell waiting on deck if they extend the inning.
Plenty of pop in her bat, so she could give them the lead with 1 swing if she gets the chance.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Sean Green. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately you either have it or you don't.
Swing and a miss at 100 miles an hour. The 0-2 pitch from Satchel. Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
Usual in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
The pitch. And another ball. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. That clips the corner. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And they get Musial for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Abby.
Here's some real power at the plate. Abby Mueller. She walked and came around to score her first time up. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. Right-hander kicks, deals. And it's fouled away. The 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. In the dirt, 2-2. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And the next pitch is way outside. Eddie Matthews waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Cut on and miss. Struck her out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Bucks go down quietly, but they still lead it 2-1. Brett Saberhagen gets the ball now.
And he's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Now here's the Tampa Bay cleanup hitter, Faith Snell. She reached out a walk her first time. The wind and the pitch. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Up the middle. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. Reese Jones next to hit for the Rays. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. That's ripped into the outfield. He's got it, and there's one down.
Now back, catcher, Marissa Shearer.
Here's the catcher to hit, Marissa Shearer. She's already homered in this game. Move to first, and she's back safely. Saberhagen, 6'1" righty, 26 years old, and a 2-time Cy Young Award winner. First pitch, not close.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Tying run is at first. Top half of inning number 4. And another ball. Right-handed reliever. Runner takes off. Pitch is low. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment, or players are going to be running all game.
That one's in there. And now 3-1. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to her right there anyhow. As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with her speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Fought off foul.
Just missed. If she's able to connect on that, look out.
Snell, the lead runner at second. Shearer over at first with one away. She takes one right on the black, and it's 0-2.
Well, she knows they don't want to give her anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. She's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
That one just misses, and the count is 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Two on, one out. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Definitely made her chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if she takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the hitter in the box on her heels, and then force her to chase your pitch where she doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So first and second with 2 outs. James Outman next to hit for the Rays. That just misses. 1-0.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
First and second, 2 down. Squirts away a little bit. No advance. Good job behind the dish. There's a strike. Two on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame.
A couple of strikeouts with runners on. Sometimes you got to really bear down, and he did just that. Nice job of getting out of the jam and out of the inning.
Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Jacob deGrom.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, Eddie Matthews. He walked and came around to score his first time up. And a pitch. That one misses, and that is ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Next pitch is downstairs. And the righty deals. Oh, nice play. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Here's the shortstop at the play, Gabby Porter. That's outside. Ball one. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Next offering is in for a strike. Fastball for a strike. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease her, get her to raise her sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Porter tries to check her swing. Now a look to third. And she held back, according to Ricky Holiday. In the air to left, down the line. Makes her way towards it. And she can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, I've always said it's tough. An elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So you see that one just blown right by her. I think you're going to have to start a lot earlier if you're going to catch up to that speed.
Jarnatowski in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. Ball one there. And that one hit 97 on the gun. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Settles underneath it. Makes the catch, inning over. 3 up, 3 down for him there. On to the top of the fifth we go. It's the Pirates 2, the Rays 1. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Fergie Jenkins.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And now the right fielder, he's 0 for 1.
The right fielder, number 1, Tony.
The pitch. Hit in the air, center field. And makes the grab. And there's one away.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Ashley Blake, the next to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And that skips in the dirt. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Pinky Beaver, the left-hander, up and throwing. Vargas, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Rays down by a run, and we're at the top of the fifth. Next pitch way upstairs.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
The 2-1. Liner, base hit. So they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked herself into a good count. Pretty much a model swing on that one as she ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure she's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now Yu Chung. And a pitch out, but nothing going on. The 1-0. Fastball gets the corner at the knees. Throw over to first. Blake back in on a dive. They try another pitch out. And a 2-1 on the way. On the ground to short, could be 2. Underhanded to second, to first. Nice pick, double play. And that's the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Pinky Rabbit.
Now pitching for Tampa Bay, number 69, Pinky Rabbit.
Here's the Pirates catcher now, Chris Gonzalez.
The catcher.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against her.
She deals. That one off the mark, and that's ball 1. Tampa Bay's bullpen with some action. Justin Verlander warming up for manager Kevin Cash. The 1-0. Swing and a miss as she was late that time.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. She's really late right now.
Kicks and fires. And that one is inside. And this is inside. Foul ball left side. She'll see another. Righty delivers. There's a swing and a drive. This one is crushed. And that one is going to go. A monster shot to right. And they tack on to their lead. It's 3-1.
That's a great way to fire up this crowd. They're feeling it now. No, but clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
Now a chance for Lee Sarian. First offering, and it just misses. The wind of the pitch. She swings and fouls one off. Here comes the pitch. Look out, that fastball drilled her.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP boot. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but sometimes it's not.
Ball. In the dirt, blocked.
1-0.
And no movement on the bases. It's ball one. Just missed.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. She's going to really have to bear down.
The pitch. Outside. And now 3-0.
After giving up that home run earlier, it just doesn't seem like she wants to challenge her.
Nobody out. Runner at first. And she walked her.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted her first base with a quick free pass.
Now it's going to be Sean Green.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
To first, maybe a 2-ball. And she can't come up with it. She wins the foot race to first. Good job of knowing how much time she had there.
That was a productive at bat. You know you're doing something right anytime you help move 2 runners into scoring position and give your team a chance to drive in a few runs, even if it's still kind of early in the game.
Musial at the plate for the 3rd time as he comes up empty there. Sarian on 3rd. Bryant over at 2nd with 1 down. Next offering is fouled back.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
2 on, 1 out. Out to short. Whips it across. There for the out. Runner scores from 3rd. Stepping in, Abby Mueller. Singy, you've got to appreciate someone who's this good defensively. I mean, watching her track balls in the outfield, it's beautiful. Curveball over for a called strike.
She's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
2 runs across in the inning. Last half of inning number 5. And Chris, beyond the fact that she's so incredible defensively, she also can swing the stick. Runner at 2nd.
Nope, that's inside.
Two. And another ball. Eddie Matthews waits on deck. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Fly ball down the line, and that will drop foul. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Got her looking. Good job at damage control right there. They put 2 on the board on 1 hit, the home run. No errors, and 1 left. We're through 5. It's the Pirates 4, the Rays 1. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Pinky Bieber.
She's got a big-time breaking ball to contend with. Hitters going to have to pick it up early if they're going to have any chance.
Now it's the shortstop, Jay Kennedy. She has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boo, light tower power?
That's right. And here it comes. That one in triple digits.
Well, in this one, the offense has sputtered. Somebody's got to find a way to get on, keep the line moving, and manufacture at least 1 run. Then maybe you get 2 or 3.
Right through there for a strike.
She didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, she's going to have to battle. Hope she gets a mistake. One hitter that was really great. Once the count got to 2 strikes, Miguel Cabrera.
And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 0-2.
Looking to get something going. This is the batter you want at the plate. She's been great for this team. She's a professional hitter.
The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. That one is upstairs. Just misses. Full count, 3-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Payoff pitch. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Got her, one away on the strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Faith Snell. In there for strike one. On the ground, out to short. Throw over to Musial. Got her.
The first baseman, number 5, Reese Jones.
2 outs, base is empty. Reese Jones next to hit for the Rays. Rips that one to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is that. Nothing doing here this half. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6. And the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Pirates 4, the Rays 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Justin Verlander.
Justin Verlander.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Eddie Matthews.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
The pitch. And that's outside. And it's 1-0. Verlander, the former MVP, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. The wide to kick the pitch. That misses. 3-1 now. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
The pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
So digging in, Gabby Porter. She's 0 for 1. She's kind of an outlier, especially when hitters are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And a foul ball.
Her swing is so good, it's in the zone a long time. She gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
0-1. That one fouled off. Singy, one of the things that's interesting is that players really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, Do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely. If she's doing damage now, if she's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But, yeah, if she can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
Way inside.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Up next for the Pirates, Melissa Jarnitowski. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Right down the chute, that's strike one. That one to first, and foul ball.
She's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
And a pitch. That's inside. Lifted in the air, right center field. And there's 2 away. Throw, and it gets away.
The batter, the catcher,
Chris Gonzalez, the next Pirate to hit. She's already homered here in this one. In the dirt. But no advance. That's ball 1. Matthews off of first with 2 away. In the dirt, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Had her out front for the strikeout. Pirates lead 1, but they lead it 4-1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Sonny Gray.
He's got a wicked breaking ball in his arsenal, and it's definitely one of his go-to pitches when he needs an out.
Now, Marissa Shearer. This is a player who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch her control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. That one hit to right. Makes a nice running catch. And a quick out, number one. Won Young Lee getting ready to hit. Just missed. Gray, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slurve, a curve, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. Sarian under it. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Now batter, the designated hitter,
James Outman next to hit for the Rays. First pitch misses.
Ball one, no strike.
The Pirates leading by 3 here in the top half of inning number 7. Late on that fastball.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. And that's in the dirt.
2.
Line drive at her in center field. Rays held in check here, and they trail it 4-1. Bottom of the 7th at the plate for Pittsburgh, Lee Sarian.
Lee Sarian.
And the right-hander back to work. And ball 1.
Count 1-0.
Next pitch is outside. And the right-hander deals. And now 2 balls and a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that's a foul ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-handed reliever. Oh, that plunked her. And that's twice now she's been hitting this one.
Well, the bright side is that that'll help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
There's a strike.
0-1.
Runner at first with no outs here. That's a strike, and the count is 0-2. That one hammered center field. That's back. And that ball is out of here. And they add to their lead. It's 6-1.
That's a swing that'll boost the win probability for sure. It's so tough to come in as a pinch hitter and have success. I mean, you really have to keep yourself locked into the game and ready at any time. So it's always impressive to me when someone jumps in there and hits it out. It's a huge lift for your ball club as well.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Seiya Suzuki.
And he's a right-handed bat, but he handles same-side matchups pretty well, so should give him a good at-bat right here.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. Comebacker to the mound. Slings to first, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
And that skips in the dirt. Next offering is in the dirt.
Two balls,
Still
no
only
strikes.
one out here in the inning. And that's a base hit.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Crushed to right. This one's got a chance. Out of here. Home run. Second home run of the inning for them. And they boost their lead. It's 8-1.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. I love the approach as a pinch hitter right there. Don't let him steal a strike on you just because you're coming in cold off the bench. If you get something to handle, jump all over it. And he was on that one. It's a big boost to the dugout.
Derek Shelton bringing a bat off the bench now. George Springer.
Number 5, George Springer.
In there at the knees. Strike one. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
Pinch hitter coming on. Veronica Figueroa. Off the plate, ball one. Four runs already in the frame. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Next offering is in for a strike. That's a laser base hit. So she gets on base and keeps it going.
Number 2, second baseman.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh.
Clearly the bats came to play today, and the pitching and defense as well. We saw some outstanding plays, great performances all the way around. Just one run allowed. They never gave the other side a chance.
9-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Here now is our
Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. All set to bring you MLB The Show's Game of the Week. It's the New York Mets taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. And today's starter, Mike Messina. What do you have on him?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
So coming into the game now on defense, Gabriel Moreno. And, man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position. Here's the left fielder, Tony Gwynn. That's out. Outside, and we're underway.
First pitch, 107.
Next offering is in for a strike. And he deals. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And there's one down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
One out, base is empty. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Foul ball, still 0-2. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away. And the batter now, Christina Geronimo. She's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. Geronimo measures 6 feet 2 inches, hitting third in the lineup, and she won the Silver Slugger at her position in the National League last year. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, strike one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Two out, space is empty. The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Mets go down quickly. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Back here with my pal Siggy. And today's starting pitcher, Joe Jones. What do we have on him?
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him, and he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different off-rates. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work in all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Kaylee Hernandez, the leadoff batter, as she looks at ball 1. Swing and a miss, and a count 1-1.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
Outside low, and a count 2-1.
1 strike.
And that one fouled off. Now all even up. And a ground ball to first. He'll do it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at our lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singing, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Now the number 2 hitter, Jody Banks. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Jones, he gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either. The 0-1. Popped up. And she makes the catch. And there's 2 down. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
And that one fouled off. Just missed. You look at what the elite pitchers do. They strike hitters out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. Next pitch is outside.
Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every 5th day, go out there, hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the 7th inning or later.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. And that one moves his feet. And a swing and a miss. St. Louis goes down in order. Through an inning, no score here on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the 2nd, and stepping in for New York, Bryce Harper. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Ball 1 to Bryce. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
And another ball. The wind and the pitch. high fly ball out to left field. Gonzalez makes the catch, and there's one gone.
That is good. The shortstop.
So now it's Corey Seager. First pitch just misses. And a good eye there. Ricky Holiday, our umpire behind the dish, known as pretty fair umpire for both hitters and pitchers.
Yeah, I think that's right, Boog. There is a little inconsistency on the corners of the plate. You can't always be sure how it's going to go with those borderline pitches as the game progresses.
Nope, that's a ball.
Just missed.
3-0.
No score here in the second. And that's ball four.
Take your bait.
Boog, if I were him, I'd be nibbling around the plate as well. I mean, this guy is just capable of hitting pitches outside of the zone and driving them a long way.
And now the first baseman, Todd Helton. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-1.
Righty to the plate. Laced into left. That's a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So first and second with one man gone. Here's Austin Riley. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and fouled off.
You know, he can move the ball around, add and subtract, get some weak contact at times. So you don't worry as much about him in this situation. Very capable of getting a ground ball and getting out of this little jam.
Seager, the lead runner, out at second. Helton at first. One gone. Double steal. And he grounds one to the right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. In comes the first run of the game. It's 1-0 Mets.
Couple of singles back to back. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Now it's the second baseman, Zelda Bliss. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads.
1-0.
In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Traffic on the bases with one already in here at the top of the second. A little out front there as she swings through it. Messina, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. 2 on, 1 out. That's a little bit low.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
Kicks and fires. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Runners are at the corners, one away. And a pitch. High fly ball near the pole. That one is foul.
Clearly, she was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but she certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Next offering way off the plate. That's hard hit on the line. Makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. Safe. He beats the tag. It's 2-0.
That wasn't your standard sac fly. She barreled that baseball, just couldn't get it to drop in.
Gary Carter up now for the Mets. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. And the first offering is not close.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
Two outs. Fastball for a strike. When you look at the elite teams in the game right now, there is going to be the slug, no question about it. But the really good offensive teams combine slug with more contact, with less swing and miss. At the belt and fires. That one down the line, and that's just foul.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Here's a 1-2. And another ball. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. Here comes a pitch. Upstairs. And it's ball four. He missed down low. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Back to the top of the lineup. Tony Gwynn up now for the Mets. And there's a foul ball.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And that's downstairs and outside. Smoked into left, base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. And they're up by 3.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
First and second, 2 down. Next is the designated hitter, Larry Doby. Swing and a miss. Strike one. And the righty deals. And a big swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And that chance handled by Willie Mays. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Mets 3 and the Cardinals nothing. And we're back. Here's Mauricio Dubon.
Not shortstop.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and the count even at 1.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
That one missing inside.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Two. And he walked him.
Perfect.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter, but he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Next to hit, Gary Sheffield. That clips the corner. And now the lefty.
Inside, ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that one just missed off the outside edge. And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day 1.
And the batter now, Luis Gonzalez. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. First and second, no outs. Bottom half of inning number 2. And down on strikes he goes. And 1 out now.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
And now the veteran catcher, Joe Mauer. On the corner for a strike. And it's 0-1. And that one missing low.
1-1.
And the slider just misses.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That one misses. And the count is 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a miss.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
And that'll load the bases.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
And here is Brittany O'Donnell. And another ball.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
The pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
And here it comes. Ground ball right side, could be two. Off balance speed, there's one. What a double play that was. Inning over.
Just trying to sneak one through with the bases loaded, but an excellent job by the defense to turn that one and get out of this jam.
Top half of the third inning, and now it's going to be Christina Geronimo. This player makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
She's got such quick hands, and she's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps her square to the plate. There's a good chance that her bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think she just took the best pitch she's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Gets a piece and stays alive. And delivers outside. And they'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. That one missed.
She's a fun player to watch taking at bat. She just battles up there. She doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put her away.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Righty delivers. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
The pitch. And a foul ball. She stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this hitter, her bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives her the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Two now. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it. He makes the grab, and there's one down.
Oh, that's a frustrating into the at-bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think she got a little too excited, came out of her mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, she popped it up. Unfortunate for her.
Harper batting for the second time, and that's strike one.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
Well struck, right field. Sheffield ranges back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blowing in from right field right now.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's Corey Seager to hit. The walk and a run scored his first time. Ball one there. Two down, nobody on. He swings and fouls one off. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fights it off, he'll see another. Left-hand batter waits. And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-2. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Todd Helton waiting to hit for the Mets. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Oh, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And first offering is fouled off. To the right side, and that chance handled. And that is the inning. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Mets 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Now it's the rookie DH, Colson Montgomery. Jones back to work. There's a strike at the knees.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next pitch is outside. And another ball.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-1 now. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And a pitch. Stays alive. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Just keep handing out gifts, Boog. Or are we supposed to bring something?
Singy, I think just our presence is the present. Swing and a ball hammered left field. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Lead runner makes the turn at second. Throw comes in. Runner stops. Second and third. Nobody out.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something she can handle. Against good pitchers, you've got to take advantage of the mistakes. That was right in her wheelhouse, and she didn't miss a stitch.
Jody Banks next up for the Cardinals. First time up was a pop out. That's off the mark. 1-0.
Count 1-0.
And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike one.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's under it. Makes the grab, and that is a big first out.
No, it's a frustrating at bat right there. Big opportunity and just missed it. I know she wanted to do some damage. Next hitter will have to pick her up.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Willie Mays. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Swings through that one. 0-1.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Kicks and deals. Now 1-1.
1-0.
Montgomery at third. Hernandez at second with 1 away. Fouled off. He was late. Two on, 1 out. And that one almost hit him. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 2-2. Popped up. Under it. Out. Number 2.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least 1 run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than him.
Mauricio Dubon next up for the Cardinals. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he deals. Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Got him. And that'll do it. 2 left on. On to inning number 4. It's the Mets 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the 4th, Ramses Torres.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if she can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left her.
Now the third baseman, Austin Riley. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. The pitch. Riley, multi-time All-Star, 28 years old, and he was a 10th round pick in 2024. Next offering is in for a strike.
She's really working that inside corner with the cutter. I tell you what, I hated that pitch. So tough to get the barrel to and to keep it fair.
Tosses to first, That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Well, I'm impressed with her internal clock. She knew she had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure her grip on the baseball, and make a strong, accurate throw.
Zelda Bliss up now for the Mets. Inside, just missed. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Inside, almost got her.
Straighten her up a little bit.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
The wide to kick the pitch.
That's outside.
That's a hit. So a runner aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting, the catcher,
Gary Carter up now for the Mets. He reached on a walk his first time. Fought off foul. Man at first, 1 away. And there's a ball.
1 strike.
And that's outside. Swings through that one for strike 2. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Triple digits on that last pitch.
I see it more commonly in the sport these days, but man, a triple-digit fastball blown right by someone is still pretty awesome to witness. I mean, you got to be geared up and ready to swing it when a pitcher like this comes out of the bullpen, because that fastball, it eats, and if you're not ready, you're going to be walking back to the dugout.
Gwynn in the box again, takes a strike. Step off, throw to first. Bliss back on a dive. Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And strike 2. Started after it, appeal to third, and he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. Mets leave 1, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Greg Maddux.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Sheffield in the box now as he looks at ball 1. Second plate appearance of the day for him. That's down and in.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Line drive. Fair ball. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there. Now up for St. Louis, Luis Gonzalez.
He was a strikeout victim his first time. Sliced hard but foul. The pitch. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Man at second. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the pitch. Just missing there. And it's 3-2. Got him swinging. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's one away. Digging in, Joe Mauer. And this is a guy that doesn't just impact the game defensively. They count on him to deliver offense.
He's the first guy at the ballpark. He's got to study opposing hitters. He's got to get familiar with his starting pitcher for that night. And he's getting in the cage to take his swings. That's a whole lot, and so many times goes unnoticed. He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Pitch in the dirt, and now 3-1. Sheffield, the runner at second with one away. That clips the corner. Got it by him for the K. So back-to-back strikeouts now, and they still haven't managed to do anything with the leadoff double.
Yeah, Boog, and you just don't want to get careless here. You've done a really good job to get 2 outs after that leadoff double, as you mentioned, and just got to execute your pitches, and it's a non-issue.
And up next for St. Louis, Brittany O'Donnell. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. And a curve is down and in. Runner at second, 2 down. Ground ball right side, and that one handled. The throw to first, inning over. So one left for the Cardinals. They trail in this one 3-0. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the fifth. Dontrell Willis.
Now, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
At the plate, Larry Doby.
The designated hitter, Larry Doby.
The lefty fires. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Movement in the bullpen for the Cardinals. Hannah Turner, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. And a pitch. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back. That's long gone. And they tack one on the board. It's 4-0. 2 pitches, 2 swings, that one for a home run.
Looking to be aggressive all the way, and it paid off for him in a big way. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there, patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Christina Geronimo now at the plate. Line drive, caught.
She put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Here's Bryce Harper. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Willis, a former rookie of the year. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a cutter, and he occasionally uses a curve. And there are 2 down.
The batter, number 5, shortstop.
Now it's Corey Seager. That one's upstairs. Ball 1. Ball 1. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet. And that will end the inning. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th, and taking over on the mound, Destiny Moody.
And she's got a nice lead to work with, so she should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Moody.
And now the DH, Colson Montgomery. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Serena Diaz, the young right-hander, up and throwing. In the air to left center. Seager snags it. 1 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Here's a big power threat. Kaylee Hernandez, 1 for 2. There's a strike. The Mets leading by 4, last half of inning number 5. Foul ball there.
She's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable for a fastball right here.
The 0-2. And misses inside. Not even close there. And it's 2-2. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two now. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So they get a runner aboard with a 1-out single.
Couple of hits in a row for her here. Really nice job staying up the middle with her approach. She didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
Here's the second baseman, Jody Banks.
Ball 1.
It's a pitch out. Nothing doing. And that's ball 1. The lefty, the 1-0.
2-0.
And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball 2. 2-0. And it's fouled away. Now snap throw to first. And she's back standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All she's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
She deals. Now this is in the air down the line. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Hernandez, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Here comes a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
She's having a tough time getting a pitch by her. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Comes a 2-2. That one out to right. 2 down.
The batter, the center fielder, Willie Mays.
Runner at first, Willie Mays. Next up for the Cardinals, he's a guy who does it all. And first offering is fouled off. Step off throw to first. Hernandez dives back in safely. And here it comes. Runner on the go. Carter's throw, not in time. Stolen base.
She picked over once just before the pitch to check on her, but that didn't seem to slow up her jump on the pitch at all. I think she's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and she gets into scoring position.
At the belt and fires. Bounce to third, and it goes just foul. The pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Runner on second, 2 down. And another ball.
Five foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Here comes a 3-2. Hard ground ball, base knock. Hernandez around third. She will score. It's 4-1.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now at the plate, Mauricio Dubon. And first offering is fouled off. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. And that is that. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 4-1 ball game. 6th inning coming up on MLB The Show's Game of the Week. We're back, and they make a change to start the sixth. The new pitcher, Hannah Turner. And she'll feature a hard slider to work off her fastball. And stepping in for New York, Todd Helton.
The first baseman, Todd Helton.
And a pitch. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. Turner is what you're looking for in a good reliever. The ball stays in the ballpark. It's so hard to square her up. There's the strike.
She stays out of the middle and pitches either at the bottom or at the top on the edges. And because of that, if you do get it in the air, it's usually just a high fly ball. And when it's down in the zone, it's on the ground.
Hernandez hauls it in, and there's one away.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
This one in the air. Hernandez makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Ball's just not carrying the first tonight.
Now, you would actually say that to your teammate in the dugout?
No, I'm not that cruel, but someone would say it to me, and I'm sure it's probably been said before.
Bliss stands in with 2 away as she takes a ball. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Paul Skeens appears to be getting loose. Montas also throwing. 2 outs.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
Kicks and fires. Just missed. Gary Carter up next for the Mets. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Mets 4 and the Cardinals 1. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Serena Diaz.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of her right here to get some critical outs.
And stepping in for the Cardinals, Gary Sheffield. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that is in for a strike. 0-1.
It's been tough for the offense so far, but you can't get frustrated. You got to find a way to shake it off, go up there and relax. That's the only way you're going to be able to put runs up on the board.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Geronimo makes a nice grab and a full sprint.
The left fielder, number 32.
Luis Gonzalez. Next up for the Cardinals, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. That's in there. And that's strike 1.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Mauer in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Movement in the bullpen, Marcus Stroman, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Graceffo getting loose as well. Hard hit left side. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. And this is still a 4-1 ball game. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Paul Skeens.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Gary Carter up now for the Mets. A strikeout and a walk.
Gary Carter.
The pitch. Skeens, a 6'6" righty. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and occasionally uses a cutter. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. And that one a little bit high.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
And that drops in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a ball popped up. Duvong settles under this one, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
The designated hitter, Larry Gilbert.
Mets going with a pinch hitter, Pinky Pinkerton.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
That clips the zone. 0-1. Then she grounds one to the right side. To first, and the Mets go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Mets as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Staying in the game on defense, Luis Arias. He'll be the new left fielder after entering the game as a pinch hitter. Andrew Abbott gets the call from the pen.
Andrew Abbott.
Now up for St. Louis, Brittany O'Donnell.
The third baseman.
When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this player is at the top of the list. As the lefty gets to work, out to short, Seager. Fires across the diamond, 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Jose Montgomery.
So up next, Colson Montgomery. He's 0 for 1. Hit hard on the ground is short. Gathered in by Seager. Throw to first. And that quickly, 2 away.
First baseman, Haley Hernandez.
So now a pinch hitter for the Cardinals, Eloy Jimenez. Looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty. And first offering is fouled off. The Cards trailing by 3 here at the bottom of the 7th. And ball 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. 2-2 now. And Jimenez, good eye. The count is 3-2. Jody Banks in the on-deck circle. 2 down, nobody on. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Fastball for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. Rips one to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that will end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Mets 4 and the Cardinals 1. So remaining in the game defensively, Kevin Biggio. He entered the game to pinch hit and now man second base. New pitcher for the Cardinals, Frankie Montas.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now into the game, Pete Alonso. He takes over as the new first baseman. So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Justin Morneau. And a pitch. On the corner for a strike. Righty to the plate. Misses outside. And 1-1. And the righty deals. And a foul ball. Swings and misses. And 1 away.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Mets going with a pinch hitter, Stone Garrett.
And he's a right-handed bat, but he handles same-side matchups pretty well, so should give him a good at-bat right here.
High fly ball out to center field. Mays has it sized up. Makes the grab for the second out.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey.
Mets going with a pinch hitter, number 20. Trying to get something going for him with 2 away. And base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Wow. So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Steve Finley, the runner on first with 2 gone for him. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Two outs. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Third out, and that ends the frame. Mets strand 1, but they lead it 4-1. Staying in the game on defense, Stone Garrett will be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Also entering the game, number 20. He's in at shortstop.
Number 20, Jared.
Marcus Stroman on to pitch out of the pen here.
Number 1, Marcus Stroman.
Also into the ball game, Alex Gordon. He takes over as the new first baseman. Also entering the game, Dalton Varsho. He'll be patrolling center field. Oliver Marmol calling for a pinch hitter here. J.D. Davis.
They're running out of time in this game, trying to get something started here.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
Gets him to chase after that one.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. You're talking about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Next pitch misses way outside. Outside. And that just misses. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
Leading up for the Cardinals,
Mauricio Dubon next up for the Cardinals.
Dubon.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. And the right-hander deals. Found back our way, and that's out of play. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Glove flip to second, relay to first, double play.
Very smooth on the feed to second right there. You gotta love that glove toss, Booth. You know, sometimes people think these guys are being a little flashy, but it actually can make more sense to do that than try to make a full transfer. And you gotta remember, these guys work on that play all the time, so it's in their back pocket whenever they need it.
That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Two down, nobody on. Outside. 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Here's a high chopper. Bliss tosses to first, and that is the inning. Tony Oliva, he'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter.
Number 12.
New pitcher on here, Devin Williams.
And Boog, the offense needs to be ready for the screwball. It's not a pitch you see very often, so it's tough to pick up, and it's a good one.
Now into the ball game on defense, Jordan Walker. And, man, they're asking a lot of him to play completely out of position. Austin Riley up now for the Mets. 1 for 3. And he deals. Not close with that one, and that's ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time. And there's a ball. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss as he was late.
We got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. The pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next hitter waits until there's a called strike before she takes the bat off her shoulder.
So a man aboard. And now Zelda Bliss. And first offering is fouled off. Righty delivers. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Riley aboard here at first with nobody out.
One ball, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, but kept close. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Action in the pen down there. Nick Pivetta, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Painter warming up as well. Here comes a pitch. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Oliva makes the catch.
The catcher, number 8, Gary Carter.
Man at first, Gary Carter up now for the Mets. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. A swing and a soft liner. Base hit. Around second is Riley. Throw into third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third. So now a pinch hitter. Key Brian Hayes. 1 out, runners at the corners for him.
Hayes.
Laced down the line. This looks like extra bases. 1 run is in. Carter around third on his way to the plate. The relay throw. And he's out.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Pinch hitter coming on. Larry Walker looking for a 2-out hit with a runner in scoring position.
Walker.
just off the outside edge. Ball one. And another ball.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Man on second, 2 down. And fires in a fastball at 95. The 2-1. That one fouled off. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the ninth. Two outs.
Okay.
And they'll do it again. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Walker moves towards it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Mets 5 and the Cardinals 1. Brian Hayes. He pinch hit last half inning, but now he's in a position he's not familiar with at all. Seems like a questionable move here. On the mound now, number 22.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Andy Rodriguez.
Well, plenty of work to do on offense, so they're just looking for any kind of spark here.
The line to kick the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. And a pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. And the leadoff man aboard.
You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Mauer, the next to hit, takes outside.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And that one upstairs.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Nobody out, runner at first. Headed down the line. And that's a foul ball. 2-2 now. Good eye right there.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. He's 2 outs away. Brittany O'Donnell will hit next. 0 for 3 with 3 groundouts. Swing and a miss as she was out front that time. The Redbirds down by 4 here in the last half of inning number 9. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. Gordon makes the catch. 2 away.
Up next for the Cardinals, the designated hitter, Colson Montgomery.
1 out left for the Cardinals. Colson Montgomery next up for the Cardinals. There's a strike. The Mets leading by 4. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. Way outside, and it's 1-1. Wouldn't chase that time. Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. Foul ball. This could end it. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Rodriguez off of first with 2 away. Sends it to center, and that's going to do it. Ball game.
Winning never gets old, but it's also important to come out and play with some level of a fear of failure. That's what brings out the best, knowing that if I don't bring it today, we could lose. And nobody likes to lose, especially when you work this hard to play at this level. Nice win today.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon for the next Game of the Week.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious New York Mets, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 6 runners on base. For St. Louis, 1 run, 5 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 46 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Spring training baseball coming your way. It's the Minnesota Twins going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher tonight, Lauren Budd.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. Her velocity ranks near the top in the league. She'll also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
All right, ready to get underway. And now for the Twins, Jada Stevens.
Number 12.
The wind and the pitch. And that one a little below the knees. And we are underway.
First pitch, 5 o'clock.
Swings and misses. And now it's even 1-1. Right through there for a strike. And a 1-2. That one is upstairs.
She's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well. So much so that I think umpires will look at her and determine whether it's a ball or strike if she swings or not.
Murray steps on the bag. 1 out in the top of the first. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Burkett measures 6 feet even, just 19 years old, and she was a 9th-round draft pick in 2024. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. One down, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball. The 1-2. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Edmonds settles under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting third, the first baseman.
So digging in, Angela White. Pretty amazing athlete. This player is power and speed. Quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? 2 down, nobody on. And now it's even up.
She's like Mike Trout. You figure whatever you put in her hand, whether it's a bat, whether it's a golf club, whether it's a basketball, she can do it and get it done. And a rare talent, so much fun to watch.
And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nothing doing here for the Twins. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here with my pal Singy and today's starting pitcher, Nolan Ryan.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Ozzie Smith.
The shortstop, Ozzie Smith.
The pitch. Just missed.
Boog, we're watching a pitcher on the mound who can do it all. Ryan has one of the best fastballs we've ever seen, and he's as durable as they come. Nobody strikes out batters like the Ryan Express.
Up and in. Now 2-0.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Popped in the air, left field, and it's caught for the out. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup, and the key to victory for them here: get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get her that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant she can be once she gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Fly ball down the line. Alvarez sprinting after it. Makes the grab right on the warning track. Two-way down.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
Number 32, the next to hit, takes ball one. Two outs. Ripped to short. Throws across the diamond. That ends the inning. And the Braves go down quietly. Scoreless after one. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now Yordan Alvarez. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Bud back to work.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level, playing at night.
Ripped to third. Sends it to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
That is it. The third baseman,
Sarah Foster, the next twin up to hit. One of the best contact hitters in the sport as well. Outstanding on the defensive end. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and she got her. Two gone now. Now it's the veteran outfielder, David Justice. And that's a little bit high.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make her work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, she is just mowing them down. She's settling in. You got to make her uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Two down, nobody on. Hammer, base hit.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So two down, and now here is Pudge Rodriguez. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. One left for Minnesota. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. And here's the veteran outfielder, Jim Edmonds. This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him. The right-hander back to work. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
On the ground at first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And quickly one away in the second.
The right fielder, Ronald Acuna.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. First offering misses badly for ball one. It's for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. And that one's a little bit low. And now 2-0. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. wind of the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Gassed it right by him. Now here is Eddie Murray. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And the righty deals. And there's a foul ball. Two outs. Way out front for strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one not close. It's 2-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Braves go down quickly here. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. On to the 3rd inning. Now Machado up here.
The designated hitter, Manny Machado.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Way high with that one. And that's ball 1. And another ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. 2-1 now.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, she demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
And the pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, number 2.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Chisholm Jr.
Right through there for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Pitch is in the dirt, and a count 1-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself in the scoring position.
Makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jada Stevens.
So the lineup flips over, and here's the Twins leadoff hitter, Jada Stevens. 0 for 1, she grounded out in her first at bat. Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss. Throw to second, and he's out.
Wow, what an incredible throw right there. And he might not have had time to get to his feet and catch that runner. That's an incredible display of arm strength.
Top of the third, no score. Hit hard, base hit. And that extends the inning.
Up next for Minnesota, the shortstop.
And next for Minnesota, Kendall Burkett. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center.
1-0.
Pitch out, but no action. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Kicks and fires. Comes up empty as she chases that one in the dirt.
If we were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Runner on the go. There's a ball. Throw. Save. Chris Wheels with a difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see her top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, she really made her athleticism work for her on that one.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Swing and a miss. Struck her out. The high heat, too much on that one. Twins wind up stranding 1, and we are still scoreless. As we go to the last of the third. Now it's the DH, Julio Rodriguez. The pitch. That's through there for a strike. That's way outside. And the count even 1-1. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One out, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. White drifts towards it. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Adley.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Pitch misses. 2-0. That one at triple digits.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
And that's in the dirt.
1 strike.
Ozzie Smith on deck for Atlanta. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Number 1.
So up next, Ozzie Smith. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That smash towards center. He's got it, and the inning is over. One left for Atlanta. Still no score. Welcome back, and now on the mound to start the fourth, Michaela Hensley.
They know that she can get a right-hander out, but she's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
And here's the first baseman, Angela White. 0 for 1 so far. She's not going to get cheated up there.
No, she's not. She's looking to do damage with every swing she takes.
The pitch just missed. White, just 19 years old, and she's a native of Australia. That's to third. Fires over to first. Leadoff hitter retired in the fourth.
The left fielder, number 44, Yordan Alvarez.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Grounded out his first time.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. She paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
She deals. That one lifted to left. And it stays fair. Around first and hustling for second. And that rolls into the corner. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Just a blue pit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Go ahead run on base. Sarah Foster, the next twin up to hit. She's 0 for 1. And a foul ball. The Twins with a chance to score first. Top half of inning number 4. Next offering is in for a strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, she can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
That's inside, and it's 1-2.
It's a good take.
And another ball.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Trying to get her to chase on the changeup that time.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
On the ground. Boots it. And no shot to get her at first. There's 2 aboard.
Now batting, right fielder, David Justice.
Stepping in, the long ball threat, David Justice. And he's already singled in this game. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And the 1-0.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Alvarez, the runner at third. Foster over at first with 1 away. Next offering misses down and away.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 1 out. In the air, out towards left center. Squeezes it. Runner tags for home. And now the runner will score from third on a wild throw.
Well, we finally have a score in this ball game. Sack fly. Nice job of manufacturing a run, and that could end up being a big run at this rate.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Pudge Rodriguez. Flied to right his first time. And he swings through that one.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Next offering is down low. This one in the air. Gets under it. And that'll do it. They get a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. And midway in the 4th, it's the Twins 1 and the Braves nothing. Welcome back, and they turn to a new arm as we kick off the bottom of the 4th. Kelly Devine.
And Boog, she's a pitcher that'll work in a knuckleball from time to time. It's not her primary pitch, but she mixes it in, and that makes getting timing down on her really challenging for hitters.
It's Xander Bogaerts now. Fly to left his first time. As the lefty gets to work. A little out front there as he swings through it. And takes low for ball 1. Ground ball right side and foul ball. The 1-2 in the air, right field. Justice makes the grab, 1 down.
Now batting, number 32.
Here's the third baseman. Grounded out her first time. Singy, she covers both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These hitters are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
The Braves yet to pick up a hit here. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Chisholm makes the grab, 2 down.
The batter, the center fielder,
Jim Edmonds next up for the Braves. Grounded out his first time. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. There's a strike.
Yeah, we go beyond just fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Splits the plate, and it's 0-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either.
Threw it by him. A swing and a miss at the fastball to end the inning. Down in order go the Braves. They still trail 1-0. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Jared Jones.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Here's Manny Machado now.
The designated hitter, Manny Machado.
The line of the pitch. And there's a strike.
When you look at the ability to save runs defensively, but then also put runs up on the scoreboard, that's the kind of player that every championship team needs to have.
Pitch in for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Hit in the air, left field. Machado is out, and there's one away.
The center fielder, number 2, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. digs in now. Popped out and foul ground first time through. And that's outside. 1-0. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Logan Gilbert preparing to come on if needed. Haney also getting ready. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He sends one out the opposite way. It's 2-0.
He's bringing the thunder in a rainstorm. How in the world did he manage to hit that pitch out? Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Jada Stevens, the next Twin up to hit. Way high. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
1-1.
Outside low, and it's 2-1. And a good eye there.
Boog, she never moved because she never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And it's fouled away. One out, base is empty, and a run in. And we're at the top of the 5th. Tapped on the ground softly to short. Throws to first in time. And 2 away now.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
So up next for Minnesota, Kendall Burkett. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond. And this player is at the top of the list. They tried to get her to chase on a slider down and away. And a pitch. And now 2-0. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And she's safe at first.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And she didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and she earns the base hit.
And now for the Twins, Angela White. That's in there. And that is strike 1.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play.
Runner on the go. That's in for a strike. Safe at second with a stolen base.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe a bag against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Chases in the dirt, slider there. Throw to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. Twins get 1 on this homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. now to start the bottom of the fifth, and taking over on the mound, Maria Cougar.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for her to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Here's Acuna now.
Well, these fans definitely want to get involved in the game. All it's going to take is to get the leadoff man or even a base runner on.
Acuna checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Darryl Parker with the call there. The 1-0. Strike one. And as well, lots of pop in that bet. So you combine the slug with really good defense. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-2. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Next is switch hitting first baseman Eddie Murray. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Yo, 1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Al Newhouser, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Riggs, a right-hander, loosening up as well. Now move to first. Acuna gets his lead at first with nobody out. This one in the dirt. Save! So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Really good read by the runner there. His secondary lead, he anticipates the trajectory going down and gets a really nice jump up to second base. Now he's in scoring position. He's taken away the double play opportunity.
Right-handed reliever. And a strike on the outside edge.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Here's a 2-2.
3-2.
She really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. She knows that if she makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And a payoff pitch. Popped up left side. And there's one down.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. His first at bat was a strikeout. Move to second. Acuna dives back in. Ball 1, no strikes. Man at second. Not even close there. And the count is 2-0. Hard liner. Rodriguez out of the play. And there are 2 outs.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Now in for the Braves, Matt Holliday. He popped out his first time. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1.
The Twins leading by 2, last half of inning number 5. Strike 2. And that skips into dirt.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. And good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
The 1-2.
Ball, that pitch is out.
Good job to fight that one off. Man on second, 2 down. On the ground, right side. Into the outfield. Base hit. Coming home. He scores. It's 2-1.
Comes through with the RBI. He was definitely late on that pitch, but he didn't get beat. He got the bat on plane and just kept his hands tight to shoot it down the first base line for the knock.
Two outs, runner at first. And next for Atlanta, Adley Rutschman. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Slice the other way and foul. And here it comes. Stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
2 outs.
Nope.
Just
Outside.
missed.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. She wanted that call.
That one just misses.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. White snags it on the run. But the RBI single pushes across a run. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. We're back, and they make a change to start the 6th. The new pitcher, Logan Gilbert. Well, 1-run game. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. 1 for 2. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
That's a ball.
That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. That's inside. This ball's chopped to the ground, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Sarah Foster getting ready to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. This one in the air center field. Edmonds settles under it, and there's one away. And now the right fielder, David Justice.
David Justice.
On a line, base hit. Around third. Here's the throw to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 2.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
One gone, runner at first. And now the Twins catcher, Pudge Rodriguez. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 1. And he deals. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that
2
pitch.
balls, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
3-2 now.
Oh, you can throw that big curve on the inside part of the plate. Very difficult pitch for the hitter to get on plane with. You can have a lot of success if you can pitch in that location.
Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Man, he smoked that fastball. He's all over it. It's just frustrating when you can't get it to fall. Maybe next time up he'll find a hole.
Here's Machado. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Gets the slider in there for a strike. In the air, right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. Machado out of the play. And that is that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 3-1 ball game. Back now for the bottom of the 6th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Cal Newhouser.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Ozzie Smith.
The shortstop, Ozzie.
Here comes the pitch. In for a strike, 0-1.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and that's just foul. And a ball evens the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That one misses. 3-2 now. On its way to the corner. And that drops foul. And the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Bogarts, batting with one down, takes a strike. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. Swing and blasts one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
That one in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. Goes down looking.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there to start a new inning, hold on to a small lead. Just such a stabilizing effect. And not only get the first two hitters, but to strike them out. That gives everyone on defense a big boost of confidence.
And that one fouled off. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
He's in a great spot right here, ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
And that one is lifted in the air. Justice settles under it. He's there. He's got it. That is the inning. So they make short work of him there. We're through 6 full. It's the Twins 3 and the Braves 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Brad Boxberger.
Brad Boxberger.
And now for the Twins, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He's already homered here in this one.
Chisholm Jr.
The pitch. Boxberger, a former All-Star, 36 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. At the belt and fires. On the ground to the left. Finds his way through, base hit. So now back to the top of the order.
Now back.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter. Jorge Posada. A runner at first for him, nobody out. Missed with a changeup. Ball one.
No strike.
And that one fouled off. That's down and in. Chisholm gets his lead at first. Nobody out. This to center field. Brings it in.
Now batting, shortstop, Kendall Cortez.
Rocco Baldelli making a move for a pinch hitter.
Number 8.
Carlos Correa, runner on first and one down for him. That missed by a lot, and that's ball one. The pitch. Right through there for a strike. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup. Man at first, one away. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Swings and misses. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, that slider wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he got him to chase. That's just a bad approach right there. Either he was looking for something else and got completely fooled, or he was sitting all over the slider and just couldn't resist the temptation. But, man, really expanded right there and didn't have a chance of making contact with that pitch.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Vaughn Grissom, the runner on first with 2 gone for him. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Line to left. Diving. He gets down. Could be extra bases. Jazz on his horse coming around third. He'll score easily, and they lead by 3.
Picks himself up an RBI. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Pinch hitter coming on, Jen Sung.
Man, it must be nice to pull a superstar off your bench, huh?
That one missing inside. Man at second. Good eye in that spot. That to right. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 4-1. So coming into the game now on defense, Jorge Posada. He'll play second.
Number 20.
Also into the ball game, Carlos Correa. He's in at shortstop.
Number 8, Carlos.
Also entering the game, Jen Sung. She'll be out in left field. Jose Urquidy into the game.
Number 65, Jose Urquidy.
Also into the ball game, Addison Barger. He takes over as the new first baseman. So now pinch hitter for Atlanta, Matt McClain.
Well, with his speed, he could really make some things happen leading off.
The wind of the pitch. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Kicks and deals. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. That one 95 to finish him off.
We'll take a look at the three-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Jeff McNeil looking to start something with one gone. Lifted in the air, right center field. Justice settles under it. And a couple of quick outs.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
First baseman.
So now pinch hitter for Atlanta, Paige Weinstein. Looking for a 2-out spark with the bases empty.
First base. Number 50. Paige Weinstein.
High in the air, out to right. Justice sizes this one up. And that is that. So remaining in the game defensively, Matt McClain. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting.
Number 16.
Also entering the game, Jeff McNeil. He takes over at right.
Number 8.
Here comes a new arm for the Braves, Matt Moore.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Now into the game, Elizabeth Gonzalez. She takes over as the new first baseman. Sarah Foster now at the plate. 1 for 3.
Sarah Foster.
The pitch. That's in there. Strike 1.
0-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. Got her. First out in the top of the 8th.
Wow, short work to send her packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Now a move being made for a pinch hitter, Lane Thomas. 1 out, the base is empty for him. That misses, and that is ball 1. And now the lefty wouldn't chase that time. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Taylor Clark up and loosening in the pen. Scott, the lefty, warming up as well. One down, base is empty. That one fouled off. 2-2. Swings here and blasts one left field. It bangs off the wall. Around first, digging for 2. And he's got a pinch hit double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
One down. So up next for Minnesota, Pudge Rodriguez. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. On the corner for a strike, 0-1. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and fires. In the dirt, and the count 1-2. Thomas, the runner at second with one away. The 1-2. Just misses with that one.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Bounce to the right. Steps on first for the out.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
And now it's Manny Machado.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
The center fielder, number 2.
And next for Minnesota, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
That one pulled foul. Smash to the left side. That's out number 3. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Twins 4 and the Braves 1. Staying in the game on defense, Lane Thomas. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. On the mound now for the Twins, Goose Gossage.
Now pitching for Minnesota, number 54, Goose Gossage.
And now the DH, Julio Rodriguez.
The designated hitter, Julio.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W. Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
And another ball.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Out towards right center field. Sizing this one up. And a quick out, number 1.
The left fielder, number 5, Matt.
So now to the plate for Atlanta, Matt Holliday. That pitch gets the inside corner, and it's 0-1.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
This to third. Slings it across. Got him.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Now batting, the catcher, Adley Rutschman.
Now in for the Braves, Adley Rutschman. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Just missed. The Twins leading by 3 here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And another ball. Ozzie Smith next to bat for the Braves. Gossage ready. Hit on the ground to the right side. Off balance throw in time. Inning over. And the Braves go down quietly. And they trail it 4-1. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Taylor Clark.
Now pitching for the Braves, number 40, Taylor Clark.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. And here's the Twins leadoff guy, Jorge Posada.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
And a pitch. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. Off the mark there. And 1-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Nick Wickgren up and throwing. Scott, a left-hander, also throwing. Here's a 1-1. And delivers outside.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Swing and a ball popped up. As this one sized up. Calls it in, and there's one away.
The batter, number 8, shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa. Struck out swinging his first time. Right down to shoot. That's strike 1.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Next pitch is downstairs. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Addison Barger in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Next pitch is outside. Right-handed reliever. That one misses, and it's 3-0. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So now pinch hitter for Minnesota, Henry Davis. A runner on first with 2 gone for him. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Gonzalez flashes the leather on the run and catch. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order due up. It's the Twins 4 and the Braves 1. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Rob Dibble.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now into the ball game on defense, Tyler O'Neill. He'll be out in left field.
Number 17.
So now a pinch hitter, number 14.
Number 14.
And what a great player to be able to turn to off the bench, huh?
The wind of the pitch. That's a strike. Dibble, a very difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch, and for a hitter, sometimes a victory is just fouling off one of his pitches.
Swing and a miss. And that's strike 2.
Unless he beats himself, somehow can't find it, doesn't have the control command that day, you can pretty much forget about it.
Now a fly ball to right center. Should have this one. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. As a hitter, there's even more pressure to take advantage of any mistake, right?
Yeah, and you're hoping that, you know, somehow, some way, whether it's a hit by pitch, a walk, something bad happens, because outside of that, stuff is just too good to fail.
Slider clips the zone.
0-1.
And now the count is even.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swings through it for the K. And they're down to their last out.
Now batting.
Pinch hitter coming on, Sidney Sweeney. Trying to get something going for him with 2 away. Right through there for a strike. Here's your 1. Bounce to the right side, and it goes just foul. The Twins trying to close out a 3-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. Right through their gut, and that is the ball game.
Winning never gets old, but it's also important to come out and play with some level of a fear of failure. That's what brings out the best, knowing that if I don't bring it today, we could lose. And nobody likes to lose, especially when you work this hard to play at this level. Nice win today.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Twins, 4 runs, 12 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For Atlanta, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 52 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
That's